World
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I'm not audible. How audible? I'll use
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Do it! Do it! Rambo! Rambo! Give me curse baseball here, Kershaw.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan, Richmond, New York, Richmond, Florida, Sally, Buffalo. Check, hey, Short Ox, Luda Raiders. Red Ryan, Omaha. Come out.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, they want to challenge, try his way.
So with their best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball punch goes, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is Duper.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer, and Jesus says, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expected here, CBS Sports Radio.
I think my jersey was one of the top selling jerseys around the world. It was like Kobe, LeBron, and then I was right behind them, and I didn't make a dollar from it, but nor did I want to, because I knew going into college what it was all about. I knew going to my dream school where I wanted to go, the passion for it. And if I could support my team, support my college, support my university, that's what it's all about. But now we're changing it from us, from my university, from being an alumni where I care, which makes college football and college sports special, to then, okay, it's not about us, it's not about we, it's just about me. And yes, I know we live in a selfish culture where it's all about us, but we're just adding and piling it onto that, where it changes what's special about college football. We turn it into the NFL, where who has the most money, that's where you go. That's why people are more passionate about college sports than they are about NFL. That's why the stadiums are bigger in college than they are in the NFL, because it's about your team, it's about your university, it's about where my family wanted to go. And you're taking that away so that young young kids can earn $1. And that's just not where I feel like college football needs to go.
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/our stories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders! Red Lion!
Omaha!
I'm out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z?
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, they want to challenge, try this one. But with their best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Duper has returned, and he is Duper.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then
When Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. When the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. When responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Though somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring,
about loyalty and rivalry.
Paenka is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in the ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Breed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose were stripes and bright stars through the perilous tide. O'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Good evening. I'm Mac McGee. Welcome to St. Louis, Missouri. We are live. First pitch is on the way, and the Atlanta Braves travel to the Red Heart Cardinals for a 3-game series starting tonight between Spencer Strider and Jose Quintana. The Atlanta Braves, who will be leading off tonight in the top of the first, will have Ronald Acuna Jr. leading off, Dansby Swanson batting second and playing short, Austin Riley batting third and playing third, Matt Olson in the cleanup spot and batting fourth, playing first, Travis d'Arnaud behind the plate and batting fifth. William Contreras is your designated hitter. Vaughn Grissom, the young rookie, is batting seventh and playing second. Michael Harris II in center field and batting eighth, and Grossman is in left field and batting ninth. The Atlanta Braves are wearing their road navy uniforms with the red lettering and red numerals in the white outline, white stripes down the middle on the outer edge of the buttons, and gray pants. Ronald Acuna Jr. is awaiting the arrival of the Cardinals to the field as Jose Quintana is about to take the mound. Jose Quintana is 4-5 on the year with a 3.45 ERA, a 1.3 whip, 122 innings pitched, 105 strikeouts, 40 walks, and 8 home runs allowed on the year. The St. Louis Cardinals will be wearing their white home uniforms with the 2 birds on the bat
and the red lettering and red numerals and the Nike swoosh on the top right corner of the uniform and the red ball caps, red belts, and Quintana is getting set and is about ready for the first pitch of the game. Standing room only in St. Louis, Missouri is the St. Louis Cardinals, leaders of the National League Central, 6 games in front of the Milwaukee Brewers. They have been on fire recently. The Atlanta Braves hope to cool them off, and vice versa. Atlanta has been playing extremely well, just 2 games out of first place behind the New York Mets, who have the second best record in the National League. Atlanta now 7.5 in front of Philadelphia for third in the East. And Philadelphia is the number 2 wild card team at this point. The season ended today. The Philadelphia Phillies would travel to Atlanta for a 3-game set. The San Diego Padres are 10 games behind the Braves in the number 3 spot for the wild card in the National League, and the Milwaukee Brewers on the outside looking in, a game and a half behind San Diego in the number 4 spot. We are just about set for Braves country baseball. All throughout Braves country, it's time to play ball. Ronald Acuna Jr. stepping up to the plate from the right-hand side, and it's baseball time in Braves country. Crack you a cold one, and let's get set for 9. Spencer Strider on the mound for the Braves tonight. More on him in a minute. Defensively for the Cardinals, as the first pitch on the way from Quintana is swung on and rolled over foul just past the third base line. We'll do it again. It's 0-1. In left field, going left field to right field, you've got Dickerson in left, O'Neill in center, Nootbaar in right. And around the horn in the infield, going from third all the way to first, it's Donovan at third, Edmonds second, Gorman at Edmonds short, Gorman second, Goldschmidt is playing first, and Molina behind the plate. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball, just clips the top of the zone, called for a strike. Acuna does not like it, but it's 0-2. Behind the plate tonight, Don Iasano, and the 0-2 pitch is a fastball, just misses high. It's 1-2. Quintana will throw low 90s and try to mix it up. More of a junk ball pitcher than anything else. The 1-2 pitch swung on, and a high chopper over towards second, making the running stab and flipping over first is Edmonds, a 6-3 put out, and there's 1 away. Sorry, that was Gorman. He was in the shift. I do apologize for that. I thought that was Edmonds, but Gorman in the shift. So if you're scoring at home, it's 4-3. Braves nothing, Cardinals nothing. We're just getting going here in the top of the first inning in St. Louis, Missouri. And Dansby Swanson steps to the plate. He's batting .291 on the year. Swanson swings at the first pitch, and it's fouled down the right field line, way out of play. It's 0-1. Dansby Swanson, a free agent at the end of the year. Much on the minds for Braves country is, where will he go? Will he stay? The 0-1 pitch misses high. About just above the letters, it's 1-1. The rest of the young core is essentially locked up for Atlanta. Grissom could slide over to short, but Braves country hoping Swanson does stay, and he takes the 1-1 pitch outside. Curveball misses. It's 2-1. Swanson and his agent. Remember, his agent is the same agent as Freddie Freeman. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, half-hearted swing, curveball. and it's 2-2. Looked like Swanson couldn't quite decide whether he needed to swing at that or not. Got caught about halfway in and halfway out, and it evened up the count. Quintana brings it. The 2-2 pitch just got a piece of it to stay alive, kind of a check swing on the inner part of the plate. It's 2-2. St. Louis Cardinals playing more of a traditional infield defense against Swanson, with Gorman just shaded a little bit towards second base. Quintana gets the sign from Yadier Molina, and Molina using the pitch comm device. I think he's having an issue with it. Little surprised an old school guy like Molina is even using the pitch comm device. I would have thought he would have said to heck with that and thrown it in the trash the moment they brought it up. Here's the 2-2 delivery from Quintana, and fastball at the knees, caught looking, and there's 2 away. Dansby Swanson must have been looking for something off speed. He got a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and it just froze him. And that brings up Austin Riley. Austin Riley, one of many people that is in the conversation of the National League MVP, but you got to figure he's top 3 right now, along with the leading candidate, the Cardinals' Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch on the way to Riley is a curveball missing outside and low. It's 1-0. Riley, 284 batter on the season, a 905 OPS, 31 Jackson. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Looked like the changeup just over the top. It's 1-1. Austin Riley to go with those numbers, 82 RBI, and he does have 2 stolen bases. The 1-1 pitch misses high and inside, a little bit of chin music, and it's 2-1. Braves nothing, Cardinals nothing. We're just getting going here in St. Louis, Missouri. If you're just joining us, a late start because as the 2-1 pitch is swung on and it's a soft grounder over to third, scooping it up is Donovan. The throw is up the line, but a good play by Goldschmidt tags Riley going by, and that'll end the inning. So a little bit of a hiccup, but it ends up being a 1-2-3 inning for Quintana and the Cardinals. St. Louis will grab the bats when we come back.
You know, it's a song that justifies drinking any time of the day. But, you know, you just say it's 5 o'clock and it's okay, right? But it only works for drinking. You know, you can't show up late for work and be like, hey, 9 o'clock somewhere.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Wade Boggs was one of the greatest contact hitters to ever play the game. He was also known as a guy who had some weird superstitions. He would field precisely 150 ground balls before games. He would start his batting practice at 5:17 p.m. and he would run sprints at 7:17 p.m. Additionally, he would write the Hebrew word chai, which means life, in the batter's box before every at-bat, even though Boggs isn't Jewish.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Down. Here's Tua stepping back, loads up, looks long, throws, end zone, touchdown! Alabama! Devontae Smith! Touchdown, Alabama!
Again, it's going to be Capel, wing, and the kicker, Drew Alamo. LSU remains undefeated.
Passes away, penalty flag down. Lamar Thomas has got it. Lamar Thomas is on his way down the sideline. George Teague is after him and runs him down. Takes the ball away from him.
Armchair.
These are the saddest of possible words. Tinker to Evers to Chance. Trio of bear cubs and fleeter than birds. Tinker to Evers to Chance. Thoughtlessly tricking our gonfalon bubble. Making a giant hit into a double. Words that are weighty with nothing but trouble. Tinker to Evers to Chance.
Well, I'm of the school that believes that we know the names Tinker, Evers, and Chance more because they fit the metric requirements of Franklin P. Adams' poem. Evers was a great ball player. Tinker was a damn good shortstop. And Chance could hit well. But if you look at their record, they didn't make any more double plays than anybody else in the league at the time. They just sounded awfully good.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and St. Louis Cardinals scoreless as we head to the bottom of the first. Spencer Strider on the hill. Strider, the rookie right-hander, 7-4 on the year out of Clemson. 2.95 ERA, a whip of 102, 100 innings pitched as the first pitch is a fastball about letter high to Nootbaar, 98 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. 151 strikeouts in those 100 innings, 37 walks and 6 home runs given up. The 0-1 pitch to Nootbaar swung on and hammered high and deep down the right field line. Plenty foul, and it's 0-2. Nootbaar looked like he might have been sitting on that slider. Spencer Strider, you'll see a high heat fastball in the upper 90s, sometimes hitting triple digits. A nasty slider as the 0-2 pitch is a fastball, 99 miles an hour, fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. And he'll keep you honest with the changeup. That changeup has gotten better and better as the season has worn on. Spencer Strider looks in, and the 0-2 delivery is fastball, 100 miles an hour on the outer corner, just kisses the black, and there's one away. Nootbaar caught looking. He doesn't like it from home plate umpire Iazanya. It looked like it was right there on the outer edge. And the straight gas got him. There's one out with Donovan coming to the plate. The first pitch is a fastball, top of the zone, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Brendan Donovan, St. Louis's third baseman, batting .298 on the year, a .792 OPS with 2 home runs and 34 RBI. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed on the outside part of the plate. It's 0-2. 2 fastballs, upper 90s to get the at-bat started here versus Donovan. Strider looks in, and here's the delivery. Swing and a comebacker to Strider. It bounces off of him, and there's no chance of making that play as it rolled away to him off the mound. And Strider still tried to make the play, but safe at first is Donovan, and it's a comebacker infield single. Looked like, looking at the replay, it went between his legs and he almost made the catch. That would have been a highlight reel. He let it go up the middle. Most likely Dansby Swanson gets the ball because he was played perfectly. And they were motioning from the dugouts. I think they were telling you should have let it go. Easier said than done when it's right there at the family jewels, right? So 1 on and 1 out, and the MVP leader is Paul Goldschmidt, stands at the plate, and the first pitch is a slider taken at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Paul Goldschmidt batting .339 on the year, 33 home runs, 105 RBIs, and a 1057 OPS. Strider looks in. The 0-1 pitch is another slider, top of the zone, lulling him to sleep with the off speed. It's 0-2. Goldschmidt, a good fastball hitter. So you wonder if Strider's trying to set him up. If you missed it earlier, Nolan Arenado will not be with the team tonight. As the 0-2 pitch is fastball, misses high, and it's 1-2. One on, 1 out, a 1-2 count to Goldschmidt. Strider looks in, kicks and deals, and a fastball outer edge, 99 miles an hour, just misses the outer part of the plate. Evens up the count at 2-2. Spencer Strider looks over and flips the ball over to first to keep Donovan close by. Nolan Arenado was put on the paternity list as he and his wife are welcoming in a brand new baby, so most likely out for the weekend. The 2-2 delivery from Strider is Slider just misses the corner of the plate, and Goldschmidt lays off, and it's now a full count. So what was once an 0-2 count, Strider has pecked his way to a 3-2 to Paul Goldschmidt. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three, 98 miles an hour, probably ball four, but Goldschmidt could not resist. Let her high and over the plate, and there's two away. Smooth looking fastball by Strider. Looked like the four seam, and it just kept rising. So instead of 2 on and 1 out, you've got 1 on and 2 out. Corey Dickerson coming to the plate. Dickerson batting .278 from the left side of the plate, 4 home runs, 22 RBI, a .741 OPS. Left fielder from tonight, the left side of the dish, swings at the first pitch, and it's a 97-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back against the screen. It's 0-1. Albert Pujols is in the lineup tonight as he tries to chase history. Pujols trying to become the 4th player and the 3rd legitimate player to hit 7 home runs in Major League Baseball history, joining Babe Ruth, Hank Aaron, and that other guy that we won't mention because we all know how he got there. Pujols, 14 home runs this year when everyone thought he was done. The 0-1 pitch, swung on and fouled back out of play, 99 miles an hour on the gun. It's 0-2. College football starting tomorrow. 11 games in college football being played. There's not really a big game, but it does start to wet your whistle for those of us in the South. The 0-2 delivery from Strider, swing and a miss, strike three, and Spencer Strider strikes out the side with a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, let her high. So that'll end the inning. Cardinals get an infield single but fail to score. We'll be back in a flash on Braves Country Baseball.
You're talking about a bunch of unproven kids who were in the prom. You know, literally they were in the prom like 6 months ago at their high school.
No,
That
they weren't
includes
because
Grant
they were in lockdown. Exactly.
Okay, they were in a
These are
prom-less teenagers.
If he's from a Big Ten state,
They were in a
if he's from a Big Ten state, he didn't have prom. I can guarantee you that.
They were at a virtual prom. Anyway, so yeah, it's tough for Wisconsin.
That's called
fans now.
porn. That's called porn.
Stop it. They get a break this week because I got a mess to clean up, guys. Yeah.
Virtual.
There's my
prom.
walk-off for the day. Thanks, Mac.
Armchair.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. For those who don't know, normal human eyesight is 20/20 vision. A research study in 2019 found that the average baseball player has 20/13 vision, with the top 2% of MLB players having 29.2 vision. That means that some baseball players have vision that's more than twice as good as the normal human.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Ball players have to be able to cope with defeat more constantly than anyone else. It isn't just that they lose 4 times out of 6, it's they have to play again tomorrow. And if they lose tomorrow, that's 2 in a row. In a week, you can lose 7 in a row. A losing streak can mount up on you so much faster than a winning streak that it's a kind of terror that grips a team. It's like the spooky music that runs under baseball.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and St. Louis Cardinals knotted up at 0 apiece going to the top of the second inning, and Matt Olson stands at the plate. First pitch is a strike, and it's 0-1. Matt Olson batting .250 on the year, swing and fouls back the 0-1 pitch. It's 0-2. Matt Olson, of course, hit that grand slam against the Pittsburgh Pirates on Wednesday. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hammered into right field. It's going to get down for a base hit, a leadoff single for Matt Olson as he hit the ball over the shift and right to the right fielder. Nootbaar got on it quickly to keep Olson from getting yet another double. So 1 on and nobody out. And that'll bring the hind catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, to the dish. d'Arnaud batting .258 on the year and a .768 OPS, 13 dingers, 46 RBIs. And the first pitch is a fastball right down Main Street, taken all the way. It's 0-1. Quintana with a good, clean inning to start this game. Economical inning. He's only at 19 pitches as we get the 0-1 pitches outside for a ball. It's 1-1. Braves nothing, Cardinals nothing. Top of the second inning and a beautiful night in St. Louis, not expecting rain tonight. The 1-1 down low, looked like the sinker, just missed, and it's 2-1. Standing on deck is William Contreras. I'm sure everyone has seen it by now, but Julio Rodriguez signs a mega deal today. The details on that here in a second. As Quintana looks over at first. And the 2-1 pitch from Jose is swung on and hit hard to third. And it's going to be a tailor-made 5-4-3 double play to kill the rally. Good stab at third base by Donovan. Got on it in a hurry. And an easy flip over to second. Kind of a strange hop. He had to underhanded scoop that almost handcuffed him, but rebounded nicely. Of course, the Cardinals missing Arenado, who's one of the best there ever was at third defensively. And Contreras comes to the plate, and the first pitch misses high and away. It's 1-0. William Contreras, in limited duty, has already hit 17 home runs, 34 RBI. The young right-handed hitting catcher, who's the designated hitter tonight, steps out of the box on a 1-0 count. If Contreras can get on and keep the inning alive, it'll be Grissom who stands on deck. The 1-0 pitch misses down and low, and it's quickly 2-0. The 2-0 pitch from Quintana is swung on and fouled back against the screen. Just missed getting a piece of that. William Contreras is 2 for 2 with a double and a homer off of Quintana entering tonight's game. Robbie Grossman is 8 for 26, a 308 average with 3 doubles against him. The 2-1 pitch is called for a strike, changeup. High changeup in the zone. It's 2-2. The Braves in general have hit Quintana well, so he's due for a good outing. The 2-2 pitch swung on and just gets a piece of it, rifles it foul towards the first base dugout. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. Deuces are wild here in St. Louis. Top of the second inning, 2 outs and a 2-2 count to William Contreras. The wind up and delivery from Quintana, swung on and hit up the middle, and that'll be a single for Contreras. He's now 3 for 3 against Quintana in his career. Braves have hit lefties really well this year. Jose Quintana in his career is 2-2 with an 8.37 ERA and 5 career starts against Atlanta, including a loss earlier this season when he was still with the Pirates. He has a 12.75 ERA in his past 3 starts against the Braves with 7 homers allowed. The first pitch is on the way to Vaughn Grissom, and it's taken inside, low for a ball. It's 1-0. See, Tyler Glasnow of the Tampa Bay Rays signed a 2-year, $30 million extension. He's still coming back from Tommy John surgery. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and fisted into right field. It's going to get over the outstretched glove of the second baseman. And charging the play is Newbar. He fires it to third. Contreras going first to third. Not the fastest, just gets under the tag, and there's runners on the corners with 2 away. That play was almost an out 2 times. The first one was a rainbow just over the outstretched glove of the second baseman, Gorman, who was chasing the ball. Ball couldn't have came off the bat more than about 60 miles an hour. And then Newbar, who was charging the play, gunned it towards third. And it was a good throw. Contreras just barely got in there. The third baseman was just up the line. Looks like they are going to challenge it, so we'll see if he may have gotten him just as that's going to be close. It's really going to depend on the angle that they have, because the 2 television cameras that I see looks like that it was Tygo to the runner. And the thing is, you've got the third base umpire right there. So to overturn that, they're going to have to be dead certain in New York. You see it hitting I think he probably is out, but whether there's enough for them to overturn it is always the question mark. We've seen this enough. I don't really understand what Contreras was doing there, not with a lot of speed. He doesn't gain anything with 2 outs to go first to third there. That's the kind of stuff that drives you crazy about this team sometimes. As talented as they are, they're so young, they don't really have the fundamentals together, and you'll see these they're exciting plays, but sometimes you don't risk it. Standing on second and standing on third with 2 away really isn't much of a difference. Looks like he's getting tagged just as he's hitting the bag. We'll see if they overturn it. They may. Like I said, he looks out. He is out. They do overturn it. So that'll end the inning. Contreras runs the Braves out of a rally. We'll head to the bottom of the second. It's scoreless in St. Louis.
I'm a vegetarian, except for fish and the occasional steak. I love steak.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Anthony Rendon has been a very good hitter when healthy, and he could be a big part of the Angels in 2022. He's known as a laid-back, reserved guy, but he has not been afraid to show his love for Taylor Swift. Before the 2016 season in spring training, Rendon showed up with an I Heart Taylor Swift shirt that he made himself.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves, to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Hey, can I tell you one thing? That's 3 holding penalties on one football team in a quarter and a half. That ain't funny.
For nearly 20 years, a vaudeville comedian and baseball fanatic named DeWolf Hopper had been reciting a lengthy poem by Ernest Lawrence Thayer called Casey at the Bat, a ballad of the Republic. He had first tried it out on a Broadway audience in 1888 and gotten such applause that he kept it in the act. He would go on to recite the poem more than 10,000 times.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball, and Albert Pujols comes to the plate, getting his standing ovation as usual in front of this home crowd. 297 batting average, 693 home runs, and 2,188 RBIs in Albert Pujols' career. And the machine steps in, and the first pitch is a slider called for a strike. It's 0-1. Spencer Strider looks into Darnode, and the 0-1 delivery is slider just outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-1. Pujols, a bit of a resurgence this year back at home in St. Louis. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, slider on the outer edge. It's 1-2. Just remember, Pujols was released last year by the Angels, picked up by the Dodgers. Didn't do much for the Dodgers in the down the stretch or in the postseason. The 1-2 pitch is a slider down and low. It's 2-2. He came back to play one last year in St. Louis with Yadier Molina and Adam Wainwright. That trio most likely all retiring. The 2-2 pitch is swung on, fastball down over towards the first base side, about 3 or 4 rows back. We'll do it again at 2-2. Pittsburgh Pirates are in Philadelphia tonight. They trail the Phillies 6-3. That game is in the 5th inning. Colorado Rockies are in New York to take on the Mets. They trail 3-2. That game's in the 6th. The 2-2 pitch, fastball right there at the knees, caught looking, strike 3. Pujols doesn't like it, but that was a strike all day long, and twice on Sunday. There's one away. That was right there on the inner part. The 4th strikeout of the night, by the way, by Strider. He's faced 5 batters, gave up an infield single that was a comebacker, and the rest have been strikeouts. Nolan Gorman from the left side of the plate steps in, and the first pitch is a fastball at the knees, 99 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Colorado, by the way, has now tied the Mets 3-3. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 98 miles an hour, nothing but breeze on the outer edge, and it's 0-2. On the mound tonight was Chris Bassett. He has been almost untouchable at home. The 0-2 is a 100-mile-an-hour fastball that's fouled back out of play. Just got a piece of it to stay alive. We'll do it again at 0-2. The Braves are now in a full shift to the right side, so anything dribbled to the left is at least a single. Strider looks into Darnode. He sets up on the outer edge. The 0-2 swung on and fouled back again. It's 0-2. The Julio Rodriguez contract, 8 years, $120 million guaranteed. A guy who's only played 108 games in the big leagues. And then there are options for the Seattle Mariners to pick up his contracts for another 8 to 10 years, totaling up to 350, making the entire contract worth $470 million. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. And the first 5 outs of the game are strikeouts by Mr. Strider. Looks like he's got it cooking tonight. Braves nothing, Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the second inning, and Tyler O'Neill steps to the plate from the right side. 227 batting average, takes a ball low and away. It's 1-0. O'Neill, 8 home runs, 44 RBI, and a 646 OPS. The 1-0 delivery is a fastball, misses way high. It's 2-0. Standing on deck is Yadier Molina. Braves would love if the Rockies could somehow squeeze out a W in that series against the Mets. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and hit deep down the right field line, plenty foul, and it's 2-1 to the young center fielder. St. Louis Cardinals have a good young core along with veterans. And that young core coming up and starting to develop. Slider on the outer edge, called for a ball, just missed. It's 3-1. Spencer Strider looks in. The 3-1 on the way. Fastball misses. Just fouls it back, and it's 3-2. So you got a full count to Tyler O'Neill. Spencer Strider has already struck out 5 players in 5 outs of the game. 5 batters, 5 Ks. The 3-2 pitch just misses high and inside. Ball 4, and O'Neill bends out of the way. Almost gets whiplash twisting back from that 99-mile-an-hour fastball. And there's 1 on with 2 outs. Yadier Molina comes to the plate. He's being overshadowed by the home run chase by Pujols. But Yadier Molina, in his final year also, he's a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer. You got to figure Cooperstown, as the first pitch is swung on and grounded softly over to Swanson. O'Neill is going to easily make it to second. So Swanson will fire it over first. A 6-3 putout ends the inning. So he doesn't strike out the side again, but he does get 2 more. We head to the top of the third. It's 0-0 in St. Louis.
Hello there, Frazier. Oh, what fresh hell is this?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Gene Autry was a man born in 1907 who you might know as the singer of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. On top of being a singer, an actor, and a soldier, Autry was also a fan of baseball. In fact, the man who sang Rudolph was also the man who founded the Angels. Who do you think is the player with the most Gold Glove awards? You might think of guys like Ozzie Smith, Brooks Robinson, or Willie Mays, but the actual answer is Greg Maddux with 18 Gold Gloves.
Armchair Quarterback Radio. We cover the world of baseball from start to finish.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship. A liner. Oh, now he's going into center field. The World Series. Chance in a lifetime for Luis Gonzalez. 2-2, bottom of the 9th, game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Red Sox fans have long to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions in the year to left one hit. Back is Craig. The Cardinals are world champs in 2011.
One summer day in 1908, a popular vaudeville entertainer named Jack Norworth boarded a Manhattan train and saw an advertisement that read, "Baseball Today, Polo Ground." He had never been to a professional game, but by the time he reached his stop, he had written out the lyrics for a song about baseball. When Norworth introduced the song in his act at the Amphion Theater in Brooklyn, it fell flat. But when Nickelodeon audiences were encouraged to sing along with lantern slides, it became a nationwide hit.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals in St. Louis, game 1 of a 3-game set. And it's all tied up at nothing apiece, and Michael Harris comes to the plate. Harris batting .286 in his rookie campaign with 13 home runs. And lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch is on the way, and it's a fastball, outer edge just at the knees. Nice pitch by Quintana. It's 0-1. The 0-1 delivery from Quintana, swung on, and fastball inside, foul back out of play over the third base dugout. It's 0-2. Michael Harris, after seeing Julio Rodriguez's deal, probably said to himself, I might have messed up. he got screwed in that deal. The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. It's 0-2. If you missed that earlier, about a week or so ago, Michael Harris was locked up to what could be essentially a 10-year deal worth $102 million, which is nothing to sneeze at when you look at the ridiculous numbers that Rodriguez could reach. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt. And it's 1-2. In theory, that has become the most lucrative. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, fastball top of the zone, out of the zone. And Harris chased, and there's one away. With the 470 million mark, if he were to hit that, it's a higher number than even the Mike Trout deal. Difference is the Mike Trout deal is 100% guaranteed. So Robbie Grossman steps in from the right side of the plate. The switch hitting left fielder takes the first pitch, curveball, high and a little outside, but it's called a strike. It's 0-1. Good frame job by Molina, got the strike. The 0-1 delivery from Quintana is, whoa, fastball out of the zone. And Iasona couldn't even call that one a strike. It's 1-1. Rockies and Mets are tied in the bottom of the 6th, 3-3. The 1-1 pitch. Another fastball high, misses outside. It's 2-1 to Grossman. Grossman, who is heated up from the left side of the plate. Remember, he was brought over in the trade originally to platoon from the right side of the plate. The 2-1 pitch on the way, swung on and hit in the gap, making a run and charging in, making the play is the left fielder Dickerson. And there's 2 away. Just got a little bit too much air underneath that. And that'll bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. Acuna, 333 in his last 20 games on the road. Acuna from the right side takes the first pitch, little high, but called a strike. It's 0-1. Danny Iasona behind the plate has been giving that high strike. Spencer Strider should take note of that. The 0-1 delivery from Quintana is in the dirt, well in the dirt, about a 52-foot breaking ball, and it's 1-1. If Acuna can get on and extend the inning. You've got Dansby Swanson on deck and Austin Riley in the hole. The 1-1 delivery from Quintana is check swing strike, top of the zone. It's 1-2. Quintana, good outing so far, just 41 pitches, 2 outs here in the third inning. And the 1-2 pitch, he brings it, fastball high, outside, it's 2-2. So you got a 2-2 count with 2 away to Ronald Acuna Jr. Here's the delivery, swung on and hit up the middle. It's a broken fisted dribbler. Acuna flies down the line, but they'll get him by a half step. 6-3 put out to end the inning. It's a 3-up, 3 down for Atlanta. We head to the bottom of the third. It's scoreless in Missouri.
Why is the dog on the counter?
He likes to be tall.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Joey Votto is one of the most patient, disciplined players in the game, and he could be a future Hall of Famer. He also has a ridiculously low pop-up rate over his career, which is at about 2%.
Northern Tool and Equipment.
My girlfriend has given me a pet name,
I'm afraid to ask.
Snuggle Muffin,
No, it isn't.
and she uses it in public.
Okay, so give your girlfriend a pet name she'll hate, like Thunder Chunky.
I couldn't do that.
I see. Too harsh for Snuggle Muffin. Okay. Drown her out with a 200-mile-per-hour cordless leaf blower.
Got it. Here she comes.
Hey, Snuggle. What are you doing? Snuggle. I am so out of here.
Wait, come back, Thunder Chunky.
There's no problem a little horsepower can't solve.
Armchair.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Hey, check it out. A snow cone machine.
A snow cone machine?
You're saying it wrong. It's a snow cone machine. Hey, fella, this is your new home. Welcome to Counterville.
I just found your old milkshake machine.
Oh, we're going to have to move the toaster.
Between seasons, baseball's brightest stars supplemented their salaries on the vaudeville circuit. Outfielder Turkey Mike Donlin of the New York Giants married an actress and performed with her on tour. Cap Anson recited a monologue written for him by George M. Cohan. Even Christy Mathewson once played the palate.
John McGraw, who had no act, he didn't sing, he didn't dance. Not that the other players necessarily did, but they tried. John McGraw would go on the vaudeville circuit in the offseason and simply be John McGraw. He would recite, he would answer questions. It was a sort of a Chautauqua form in a low-life territory.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, St. Louis Cardinals. Scoreless as we head to the bottom of the third inning. And the Cardinals sending to the plate the number 9 hitter, Tommy Edman. And the left-hander takes the first pitch for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Edman batting .256, 9 home runs, 43 RBI, a .695 OPS. The 0-1 fastball outside. It's 1-1. Strider looks in and he deals the 1-1 swing and a miss. Change up just over the top, and it's 1-2. Change up coming in about 89 miles an hour. The fastball's been topping up around 100. Good break on that pitch. The 1-2 pitch down below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. If you're just joining us, Spencer Strider already with 5 strikeouts in the first 2 innings. And the quad father deals the 2-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back out of play. 99 miles an hour. We'll do it again at 2-2. At this point, I don't think you can argue the fact that Spencer Strider has got to be in that rotation come October. The 2-2 delivery from Strider. Fastball fouls it back. Edmond staying alive at 2-2. Braves nothing, Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the third inning. Strider. Slider inside. They're going to say it hit him. Might have just nicked his foot. I think he kind of leaned into it. Edmund knew he had no chance at that at bat, and he'll head down to first base. So a leadoff hit by pitch gets things going for the Cardinals here in the bottom of the third inning. 0-0 your score in the top of the order. Lars Nootbaar comes to the plate. He struck out in the first inning. Caught looking. And the first pitch on the way is a fastball outer edge, 98 miles an hour on the black. It's 0-1. Strider gets set. Flips the ball over to first to keep the runner close by. Well under the tag. It's 0-1. Strider looks into d'Arnaud, who sets up on the outside. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Remember, Nootbaar's first time up didn't like the outside strike, argued with the home plate umpire as he headed back to the dugout. Strider now up 0-2, but the pitch count is creeping up high. He flips it over to first to keep the runner at bay. Spencer Strider gets set back on the mound. He lifts his red glove and the runner's off. Fastball outside and good throw, but well under the tag. A great jump by Donovan, and it's a stolen base. Edmund, excuse me. It's a stolen base. His 26th of the season to get a runner in scoring position with nobody out. That was essentially a pitch out. Ball was a little up the line, but I don't think there's anything that he could have done with that no matter what. Such a big jump by Edmund. So Nootbaar digs in on a 1-2 count. And the 1-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. Fastball up out of the zone, and it's 1-2. Braves coming into this game 2 games behind the New York Mets. Mets are tied with Colorado right now, 3-3 in the bottom of the 6th. Mets are threatening. We'll keep you up to date on that. The 1-2 pitch to Nootbaar swung on, and it's a high chopper, and Grissom is going to let the ball go underneath his glove, and that's got to be an error on Grissom. It would have been an easy out, and instead should be an error on the second baseman. They might get, looks like they're giving him a base hit. And if that's the case, that is some bad scoring. I don't care if it is hometown scoring. That is a bad job by the hometown scorekeeper. That ball went off his glove, and he would have had him by at least a stride or a stride and a half. So the first pitch on the way to Donovan is swung on and fouled off the plate. It's 0-1. Be interested to see if they get that fixed. So you got runners on the corners, nobody out. The Braves are playing the infield back, so they will concede the run. As we just sit here in the third inning, you can't play yourself into a big inning trying to stop one run. The 0-1 pitch on the way to Donovan is a fastball right down the heart on the inner cut of the plate, about letter high, and it's 0-2. Strider about to throw the 0-2 pitch. Here's the pitch. Fastball right there at the knees, and home plate umpire misses the call. Iasona calls it a ball inside, showing it on StatCast. It's right there on the zone. He misses another one. It's 1-2. Spencer Strider looks in, lifts his glove, kicks his leg, and a slider way outside misses. It's 2-2. So what should have been a strikeout is now a 2-2 count with runners on the corners and nobody out. The heart of the St. Louis Cardinal order on the way. Paul Goldschmidt stands on deck. The 2-2. Fastball swung on up the middle. Dansby's got it. He'll step on second, fire it over to first, and it is a 6-3 double play. The run will score, but it clears the bases when Paul Goldschmidt comes to the dish. So what should have been ruled an error was erased with the double play. But at that same token, Braves probably would have played the infield in on that at bat. So that brings Goldschmidt to the plate. Paul Goldschmidt is 0 for 1, and the first pitch is a fastball, top of the zone. He's going to call that a ball as well. It's 1-0. So home plate umpire Iasona has not been impressive at all. He was calling high strikes earlier, and now he's missing them all. The 1-0 pitch swung on, popped up. It's a soft liner. Grissom's underneath it. He'll make that catch, and that'll end the inning. So the Cardinals put one on the board, but it could have been a lot worse. We head to the top of the fourth. It's 1-0 in Missouri.
I don't know. You know, it seems like bad things are always happening to me. Like I have bad luck or something.
Son, you don't have bad luck. The reason that bad things happen to you is because you're a dumbass.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. When Mickey Mantle was a young prospect, he went to St. Louis to try out for the Browns. But because of his scrawniness and overall unimpressive physical appearance, the Browns didn't even let him on the field. Little did they know, they had just turned away one of the greatest baseball players of all time.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
People who long for the good old days before ball players got rich should have been a ball player back then. It was hard. They slept 2 to a bed often in the hotels. In fact, Rube Waddell's bunkmate required Connie Mack to put in his contract that Rube Waddell was not allowed to eat crackers in bed.
One of the crosses that Connie Mack had to bear was Rube Waddell of Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. When he went to sign Rube to his first contract, he was met at the station in Punxsutawney by all the town leaders as he and Rube were about to get on the train. And Mack was terrified that they had come to to tell Rube not to sign for so little money, or they wanted to keep him for the local team. And one of them stepped forward and said, "Mr. Mack, we're here to thank you for getting him off of our hands."
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, St. Louis Cardinals. Cardinals lead at 1-0. We head to the top of the fourth inning. Lieutenant Dansby Swanson steps to the plate. Swanson 0 for 1. The first pitch is at the knees, taking first strike. It's 0-1. Dansby Swanson struck out in the first inning, his first time up. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt, taken all the way. It's 1-1. Quintana on the 1-1 delivery spins and fires, and the fastball is roasted between the 5-6 hole. It'll get to left field, and Dansby's on with the leadoff single to get things going for your hot Atlanta Braves in the top of the fourth. Good piece of hitting by Swanson. Put it right where they ain't. And Atlanta got something cooking now with Austin Riley coming to the plate. First pitch to Riley is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. Riley's 0 for 1 on the night. He grounded out in the first inning. Quintana flips it over to first to keep Swanson close by. And the 0-1 pitch is swung on and hit hard into left field, but right at the left fielder. Making the play is Dickerson on the run. And there's one away. A hard hit ball, but right at the left fielder. That will bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson, he is 1 for 1 with a single, a hard shot hit into right field over the shift. Batting .252 on the year. Home run total is now at 27, and the first pitch is a fastball at the knees, outer edge. A pitcher's pitch taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Matt Olson, if you missed that on Wednesday afternoon, Matt Olson dumped that into the drink in Pittsburgh. A grand slam into the river over the right field wall. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball outer edge, and it's 0-2. En route to a Braves 14-2 drubbing and a sweep of the Pittsburgh Pirates. We won't see the Pirates again until next year. The Braves schedule is out for 2023. We'll get into that here in a little bit. The 0-2 pitch swung on and foul back out of play. Good job to stay alive by Olson. It's 0-2 once again. Luis Morales, Cuban defective, looks like he is going to be signing with the big league club September 7th. 19-year-old defected in Mexico City back in September of 2021. The 0-2 pitch, fastball high, and it's 1-2. He rates a fastball between 97 and 99 miles an hour. And they say the Oakland A's are the favorite to sign him. Very interesting considering their budget. The 1-2 pitch swung on and fisted over towards second, and a bad throw. It goes into the outfield up against the left field wall in between third and first. Dansby Swanson's on his horse. He's going to get around third. He scores. Braves tie it up. It's 1-1. So a bad play by Gorman sets the Braves up. Atlanta takes advantage of bad defense just like the Cardinals did, and it's 1-1 in St. Louis. It was a soft liner that was going to be set up for a routine inning-ending double play, but the ball took off, and the rest is history. Went up against the wall in between third base and left field. Of course, with no one playing over in that area, they had no chance of getting Swanson, who was on his horse. So Braves won, Cardinals won, top of the fourth inning, and Matt Olson makes it to second on the error. That brings Travis d'Arnaud. Lefty-righty matchup. Quintana kicks and deals, and it's a fastball top of the zone. It's 0-1. d'Arnaud grounded into a double play his last time up. Quintana looks Olson back. The 0-1 off the plate misses wide, and it's 1-1. So no RBI on that play. But Dansby does get the run. The 1-1 from Quintana swung on and dropped into center field. On his horse is Olson. He's coming around. They're going to send him. He slides. Feet first. Braves lead it 2-1. Good hustle by Olson. We all know he doesn't have the much speed. It's almost comical watching him run. But he was off and going. He had to hold up for a second as the ball looked like it could be caught by the second baseman. Outstretched glove. And they challenged the arm of O'Neill. He threw it just up the line, and Olson going to go take a seat and go probably go get the oxygen tank. It's 2-1 Atlanta. d'Arnaud on the play gets the RBI. First pitch on the way to Contreras is grounded over to short, and they're going to go for the 6, 4, 3, double play. And just like that, we're out of the inning. But not before the Atlanta Braves put 2 on the board. They take the lead. We head to the bottom of the 4th.
3. Oh no. What? Oh boy. This isn't my bad, guys.
Oh my God, Ruffy. Get out of here. Go. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. There have been 4 times where a player to be named later was themselves. For example, in 2005, John McDonald was traded from the Blue Jays to the Tigers for a player to be named later. 4 months later, the trade was completed when McDonald was reacquired by the Blue Jays as the player to be named later.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Sunday would come and the little park would be packed way before game time. Everybody wanting to see the great Rube Waddell pitch. Nowhere to be found. Manager'd be having a fit. And then just a few minutes before the game time, there'd be a commotion in the grandstand. You'd hear people laughing and yelling, "Here comes Rube! Here comes Rube!" And there he'd come right through the stands, He jumped down onto the field, cut across the infield, the clubhouse, taking off his shirt as he went. In about 3 minutes, he never wore any underwear. He'd run back out in uniform and yell, "All right, let's get him." Sam Crawford.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Your Atlanta Braves lead the St. Louis Cardinals 2-1. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Spencer Strider will go back to work. And he is set to face Dickerson, Pujols, and Gorman. Strider, 3 strikeouts in the first 3 innings, or 5 strikeouts in the first 3 innings. Corey Dickerson is 0 for 1 on the night with a strikeout. He digs in from the left-hand side of the plate. Strider swings, kicks, and deals, and the first pitch is a fastball fouled back against the screen. It's 0-1. Atlanta trying to chase down the New York Mets. The Mets, bit of a breather this weekend as they are at home against the Colorado Rockies, while Atlanta has to go to St. Louis as the 0-1 pitch misses high. It's 1-1. The Mets will have to play the Dodgers early next week, but after that, they do not play a team with a winning record for quite some time. So Atlanta's going to have to play really good baseball against some really good teams like St. Louis. They're going to win this division. The 1-1 pitch, fastball, fouled back over the third base dugout, and it's 1-2. Mets do lead the Rockies. Looks like they're heading to the 8th in that one. It's 4-3. One can only hope that the Dodgers go in there and wreak havoc on the Mets, give the Braves a puncher's chance at this division. The 1-2 delivery from Strider swung on and grounded back over to first, jumping off the mound to his right, leaps off, spins, fires to first, and it's a 1-3 put out, a barehanded grab by Strider for the first out of the inning. What a great play by Strider. He was heading towards first off of his delivery, spun around, jumped off the mound, got the ball that was a weak grounder, and before Riley could even get to it, he had gotten it turned and whipped it over to first and got the outfielder Dickerson by about 3 lengths. First pitch to Pujols is a slider swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Pujols, I think, was looking for that slider this time up. Strider might need to be careful on that one. It looked like he almost had that timed up. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt and taken by the machine. It's 1-1. Braves 2, Cardinals 1. Albert Pujols 0 for 1 on the night, 7 home runs away from the magical number of 700. The 1-1 delivery, swing and a miss. Slider that time was way off the plate. Good pitch by Strider, and it's 1-2. Albert Pujols hitting .275 on the year, a .293 lifetime batter. And he'll step out, dig back in, calls for a quick time, and he's set again. Strider looks into d'Arnaud. D'Arnaud sets up on the outer edge. Fastball swung on and fouled back. Just got a piece of it to stay alive. Triple digits on that one, 100 miles an hour, and it's 1-2. Little bit of a programming note. had some people asking me what we were going to do when football season came. We are focusing on Braves baseball until the season finishes. The 1-2 pitches in the dirt, and it evens up the count at 2-2. When the Braves season concludes, we will then do a Thursday night NFL football game of the week. But until then, we are going to concentrate on Braves baseball. And we will bring the Army-Navy game once again in December. The 2-2 pitch from Strider swung on and fouled back. An even count again, 2-2 to Albert Pujols. We are also doing the 2 armchair quarterback shows, the 1-hour show on Wednesday nights with Justin Waller, and then the 3-hour kickoff show Saturday morning starting back next week, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. The 2-2 pitch swung on and just missed that one. Fouls it back, straight back against the backstop. It's 2-2. More pitches that Albert Pujols sees cannot be good for Spencer Strider. He needs to get rid of him and get rid of him quick. So you got a 2-2 pitch to Pujols. Strider kicks and deals and swung on, and it's going to drop down for a base hit. The slow-footed Pujols gingerly runs to first, but I have not seen Pujols run in quite a while. He is done. He can barely move. I can see now when they asked him earlier, I think about a week ago, if he was going to play next year, and I see now why he said no. I'm done. It is, you can't see it, and you haven't seen him run to first in a long time. He makes Matt Olson look like a gazelle. So that brings Nolan Gorman to the plate. Gorman's 0 for 1. And the first pitch to Gorman's in the dirt. It's 1-0. I think the over-under on Strider tonight on strikeouts was 7, so he's still 2 away from that mark. The 67th pitch of the evening from Strider swung on and hit it deep into center field. It's in the gap. Harris has it off the wall, and it'll be a 1-out double for O'Neill. Pujols no threat to score. It stands at third. And the go-ahead run stands on second. Gorman's 11th double of the season. Good job in going down and getting a fastball on the outer edge of the plate and just sending it into the gap. Harris did a good job of getting it back into the infield. He made that play much closer than I thought it was going to be at second base. So that brings O'Neill to the plate. Tyler O'Neill walked his last time up. Spencer Strider creeping up on 70 pitches. We're in the 4th inning. Got to figure he's going to be hard pressed to get into the 6th. The first pitch to O'Neill is swung on and missed. Slider on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Spencer Strider could use a big strikeout right here. The Braves lead at 2-1. We're in the bottom of the 4th. But the tying run is on third. The go-ahead run is on second. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. Pujols standing on third would make you think that you wouldn't even have to play the infield even halfway in. You could almost play all the way back, trying to get a look now to see. Looks like the defense is playing back. Pujols would be hard-pressed to score from home, no matter who it's hit to. All good arms in the infield. Strider Kicks the 0-2 pitch and fastball outer edge. Just misses off the plate. It's 1-2. Conversely, that would have to be a really deep fly ball to score Pujols. No, he's played a long, hard career, so I'm not trying to kill the guy, but he was running the way you see offensive linemen get out of bed in their 60s. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball, heater, top of the zone. Couldn't catch up, and there's 2 away. Good pitch by Strider. Big pitch by Strider. That brings Yadier Molina to the plate. Molina's 0 for 1 on the night. He grounded out in the second inning, his first time up. Yadier Molina does have 2 home runs on the year, 192 at bats, a 2.8 batting average, and a 494 OPS. The first pitch to Molina is a fastball right down Main Street, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. I would have loved to have seen this. Yadier Molina has a stolen base on the year. He must have timed up a perfectly thrown pitch to the backstop. The 0-1 pitch to Molina on the way, swung on, popped up. Will that stay in play? It's a can of corn over into shallow right field. Matt Olson's underneath it, and that'll end the inning. So the Cardinals threaten, but the Braves hold them off. We head to the top of the 5th. Braves lead it 2-1.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. Both Cecil and Prince Fielder ended their careers with 319 home runs. They both made their major league debuts at the age of 21. They both had 1 season with 50 or more home runs, 1 season with 40 or more home runs, and 4 seasons with 30 or more home runs. Exactly 40% of their hits went for extra base hits, and 22% of the balls they put into play were line drives. And that's not all. They also matched each other with 97 2-out home runs, 49 fourth-inning home runs, 29 fifth-inning home runs, and 18 ninth-inning home runs.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Players like Waddell, with their drinking, with their bad acting, with their inability to take their profession seriously, they came to baseball in its early years in very large numbers because baseball, though popular, was outside social norms. The instability of a career where you might work for a year or two and then be gone, the jumping from team to team seemed to be suited toward individuals who couldn't fit as well in the rest of society. Now, it helped in the case of Rube Waddell and many of these other sociopathic figures, that in addition to being sociopaths, they also had incredibly strong arms or very good batting eyes.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves cling to a 2-1 lead heading to the top of the 5th inning in St. Louis, and Vaughn Grissom stepping to the plate. They never did clean that up, by the way. They did give an infield single on what should have been an error on Grissom. So just the one error for the Cardinals, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for the Cardinals. That was from the second baseman. And the Braves have no errors, 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Quintana, first pitch swinging. Grissom grounds it towards third base line, but plenty foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1 delivery from Quintana. Fastball inside. right there on the hands. It's 1-1. If you're just joining us, St. Louis scored one in the bottom of the third. The 1-1 pitch misses high and outside. It's 2-1. Braves answered with 2 in the top of the fourth, thanks to an error by the second baseman Gorman trying to throw it to Edman, threw it well wide of the bag, kept the inning alive, and the Braves scored 2 runs. The 2-1 pitch foul down the right field line. Evens up the count at 2-2. Vaughn Grissom batting .393 on the year. The 2-2 pitch, swing and hit hard, but a diving stop by the shortstop, Tommy Edman. Good defensive play for the first out. Soft liner, and he was just in the right place, just at the right time, as he had to dive a little bit, go to his knees, make the catch, and that'll bring Michael Harris II to the plate. Michael Harris II, 0 for 1, batting .285 with 13 home runs. Lefty-lefty matchup as he goes to face Quintana, his 63rd pitch of the evening, and swing, and he's going to dump that into left center field, backhanding it up against the wall. It gets underneath the glove, and here comes Harris. He rounds second, slams on the brakes, and it's a 1-out double for Michael Harris. Good piece of hitting. He hit it against the St. Louis outfield, was playing him to pull, and it just got underneath the glove. Center fielder Tyler O'Neill tried to cut it off at the pass, but it just had too much speed on it and got just past his glove. Harris wisely did not want to become the second out at third. So he stays put at second. His 19th double of the year, and the first pitch to Robbie Grossman is a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. These same two teams are back at it tomorrow night. Should be able to catch that on Fox, the national game of the week. Quintana spins and fires it over to second. Harris well underneath the tag. We'll do it again at 1-0. It's a 7:15 first pitch. And it is on the mothership of Fox. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball, top of the zone, called for a high strike. It's 1-1. Charlie Morton against Jordan Montgomery. That should be a good pitcher's duel. Montgomery threw a one-hit shutout his last time out. And Charlie Morton has been absolutely roasting his last several starts. The 1-1 delivery is off the plate and outside. It's 2-1. Sunday night, Braves and Cardinals are the ESPN game of the week. Jake Odorizzi versus Adam Wainwright. Adam Wainwright, can you believe he's got a 3.11 ERA this stage in his career? The 2-1 pitch. Curveball right there at the knees, taken for a strike. It's 2-2. Remember, there was talk about retirement of him last year, and they talked him into coming back. He's been absolutely lights out. Odorizzi looked better against the Pirates the last time out, but you got to figure they've got the upper hand in that matchup. Braves need to grab the first 2 games of this series if they're going to win it. The 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play over the first base dugout, about 4 rows deep, and it's 2-2. Monday, The Atlanta Braves are off. And then Tuesday, we start our series at home against the Colorado Rockies. 7:20 first pitch Tuesday night. We will have the call here. The 2-2 pitch swung on and just gets a piece of it. Good job by Grossman fighting this hole at bat. It's 2-2. We'll face the Rockies at home this coming week. This coming week, the Braves really need to put up a lot of W's because the Mets, they get their turn in the very near future. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball high, letter high over the plate, but out of the zone. It's 3-2. They'll play a 3-game set against the Rockies. All night games, by the way, no day games in that. Normally those West Coast teams take off on that final game in the daytime. So they're all night games. And then the 3-2 pitch is outside, ball 4, close, but they gave it to him. Robbie Grossman works himself a walk, runners on first and second, and 1 away for the top of the order in Ronald Acuna Jr. Next weekend, the Braves will be at home against the Marlins Friday night, 7:20 first pitch. We will have the call. So Rockies and Marlins, the next 2 series after this at home, and then that's when it starts getting difficult for the Braves. First pitch to Acuna, swung on and pops it up. Underneath it is the left fielder, Dickerson. He makes the easy catch, and it's an easy out. It's 2 away. Acuna just gave that at bat away, swinging at the first pitch on the inside part, got jammed. We've got an update in Queens. The Colorado Rockies lead the New York Mets 6-4 in the bottom of the 8th. They can hold on, and Atlanta can hold on to this. We would be 1 game out of behind the first place Mets in the National League East. Wouldn't that be something? Quintana looks back, kicks and deals, and the first pitch to Dansby is in the dirt. It's 1-0. We come off of that homestand going into September. The Braves then go out on the road for an 8-game, 11-day road trip. The 1-0 pitch misses outside. It's 2-0. They'll have a day off after Miami, and they'll play 2 on the road in Oakland. A day off, and then 3 on the road in Seattle, who's been playing very good baseball. 3 at San Francisco, which is never an easy feat. And then they come home. The 2-0 pitch from Quintana on the way, right there at the knees. Swanson takes the first strike. It's 2-1. Probably a good take by Swanson. That would have been a difficult one unless he was looking for that breaking pitch. We'll then play Philly, Washington, home and on the road, and then welcome in the New York Mets for 3 that would have ended the season. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Sinker on the outer part of the plate. Good pitch by Quintana. It's 2-2. But instead, we will end the season in Miami, October. I believe that's October 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It's a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Would have ended in Atlanta on the 2nd. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Dansby Swanson chased a high pitch, and he knows it. Slams the bat down, slams the gloves down, slams the helmet down. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. It's 2-1 Atlanta.
We got like 5 minutes to get out of here.
Nope, I don't want to go to prison. Ooh, I hope we're cellmates. That means we're prison married.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Why does Kenley Jansen wear the number 74? Jansen was one of the best closers of the 2010s, but things haven't always been good for Kenley. When he was 12, his father suffered a stroke and he couldn't work anymore. As a result, his mother, Bernadette, had to work day and night to support the family. She would tell Kenley and his siblings that everything was okay when they were actually in deep financial troubles. Kenley knew about the family's issues, so he promised her he would do everything he could to fix their problems. At the age of 17, Jansen was a catcher and he signed with the Dodgers. He had a good arm, but was struggling at the plate, so the Dodgers turned him into a pitcher. In 2011, the Dodgers gave him a major league contract worth $416,000. With no hesitation, Kenley sent the money to his family back in Curacao in order to help pay off the home's mortgage. That house in Curacao is on Kaya Kokolishi 74, and Jansen wears the number 74 to honor his family and his roots.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
In 1904, Waddell struck out 349 batters, a record for American League left-handers, but he was just too hard to handle. Though he was one of the greatest pitchers in baseball, his unreliability infuriated his teammates, and he was driven out of the big leagues and then out of the minors. Waddell contracted tuberculosis, helping victims of a flood, and died on April 1st, 1914, at the age of 37.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead 2-1. Spencer Strider will go back out to work. Looking at that Dodgers Mets series, by the way, it begins Tuesday as well. The first pitch on the way from Strider to Edman is a 1-0, is a pitch way outside. It's 1-0. Edman hit by pitch his first time up. The 1-0 pitch, top of the zone, called for a strike. Nasty changeup, and it's 1-1. As of right now, it looks like Taijuan Walker will be due out there for the Mets on Tuesday. The 1-1 pitch, swing and fouled back out of play, 98 miles an hour, and it's 1-2. Jacob deGrom is going to toe the rubber for the Mets on Wednesday. Against the Dodgers. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hit into left field, dying, but Grossman's on it, and he'll make the catch, and there's one away. F7 if you're recording at home. Looked like that ball might get away from Grossman, but good defensive play on him. So that'll bring Nootbaar to the plate. Nootbaar 1 for 2 with a single in the third inning. Also had a strikeout. The first pitch is on the way and it is off the plate wide. It's 1-0. Of note that Dodgers Mets game 3 on that Thursday. That game will be played at 4:10 Eastern. The 1-0 pitch, belt high strike on the inner cut. It's 1-1. Be interesting because we all know how those shadows are at Citi Field at that time of day. The 1-1 pitch, fastball, outer edge, called for a strike. It's 1-2. Wouldn't shock me if they pushed deGrom back an extra day so that he can take advantage of those shadows. He's almost unhittable. The 1-2 pitch, 100-mile-an-hour fastball down below the knees, taken for a ball. And it's 2-2. Mets have tied it up 6 apiece, bottom of the 8th inning in New York. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 2-2. That Rockies bullpen is imploded. They had 2 outs and nobody on, and somehow the Mets have scored 2 to tie it up. And I don't believe any of it was by the long ball. I think they just laced a bunch of hits together. Strider's 2-2 delivery swung on and hit high and deep into center field on the track going back. But underneath it is Michael Harris. And there's 2 away. He gave it a ride. Nootbaar, I think he thought he got it. Wasn't that close to a home run, but he did get it to the front of the warning track. Ball just kind of died out there. So that'll bring Brendan Donovan to the plate, who's 1 for 2 with a single, a 300 batting average from the left-hand side. And the first pitch is a slider just below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 in the dirt, taken all the way. It's 2-0. Atlanta Braves, when they come up in the top of the 6th inning, the 2-0 pitch swung on and rifled up the middle, backhanded by Grissom, leaps to his feet, fires it over to first, and a 4-3 putout will end the inning. Great defensive play by the young kid Grissom, and that gets Atlanta out of the 5th. We'll head to the top of the 6th, 2-1, the Braves in St. Louis.
What's the best part of being a Mets fan?
To be honest with you, like the character development, it really builds you for the rest of your life because it's such a miserable franchise. A lot of peaks and valleys with this team.
So if that's the best part, what's the worst part?
Probably May through September.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antones Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. BJ and Justin Upton both hit their 99th career home runs on the same day, July 20th, 2012. They would follow that up with their 100th career home run on the same day, August 3rd. In between the home runs, they both had 7 hits, 6 singles, and an extra base hit.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I love watching closely what I think is this psychological duel between the pitcher and the batter, as well as a physical duel, knowing that each one is anticipating what the other one is going to do and that one of them is going to win, one is going to lose. I mean, that's what's so wonderful about it. I mean, people who don't understand baseball think about, well, what is it? These 9 guys on the field. If you love it at that moment, it's just as exciting as a heavyweight boxing match. These 2 people are dueling each other, and with all of their memory of the other person. And the great pitchers and the great batters have studied the other person. That's what's so wonderful.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 2-1. The first pitch on the way to Austin Riley is taken for a strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Riley's 0 for 2 on the night. And the 0-1 pitch to Riley by Quintana. It's taken high and outside. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Nasty changeup. When Quintana's got that working, he's hard to hit. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Fastball outside misses. It's 2-2. If you haven't seen the Atlanta Braves schedule for next year, real quick, and then I'll put a link in so you can go check it out later. The 2-2 pitch, fastball high, misses. It's 3-2. They're going to start the season. Opening day will be in Washington, D.C., and it'll be March 30th. And then, as the 3-2 pitch is down low, taken by Riley, it's a leadoff walk by the rake as he heads down to first. Matt Olson comes to the plate. After the 3-game set in Washington, we'll get the St. Louis trip out of the way early. We are in St. Louis April 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It's a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Next year, for the first time ever, all 30 teams will play all 30 teams. So you won't see as much of your division rivals, normally 19 games a year. Looks like everyone's playing about 12 a year. They're going to go out and talk to Quintana, Maddox, the pitching coach. Yes, that Maddox, not Greg, but his brother Mike. The first homestand for the Atlanta Braves is April 6th, Thursday night against the San Diego Padres. They will finish that homestand at home against Cincinnati. Then they'll go out on the road and play at Kansas City, and they're at San Diego. So they'll get San Diego wiped off the board before you even get midway through the month of April. They'll go to the Mets in late April. That's the first time we'll face the Mets. Other games of interest. Baltimore comes to Atlanta. Baltimore, a good young team that's starting to build something. They come in early May. The first pitch on the way to Olson, swing and a miss, fastball off the plate. It's 0-1. Matt Olson 1 for 2 on the night with a single. He did score a run. Braves will host Seattle and the Dodgers in the middle of May. The 0-1 pitch, fastball outside, and it's 1-1. On that homestand, they're going to face the Mariners, the Dodgers, and the Phillies. That should be a fun homestand. Then they'll go out west to take on the A's and the Diamondbacks. The 1-1 pitch to Olson, swung on and hit high, hit hard, deep into the right field corner, off the wall. Austin Riley rounds towards third. He's going to put on the brakes. It's a double by Matt Olson, runners on second and third, and nobody out. His 40th two-bagger of the year. An absolute bullet off the right field wall, a one hopper. Good job by Nootbaar, by the way, to get that ball back in, because Riley had thoughts of scoring, and we all know Washington had thoughts of sending him. They are going to make a pitching change. We're going to stay here with you, go over this schedule for next year. Quintana heads to the lockers. He's still responsible for the two runners on. There's nobody out in the top of the sixth. Going back to the schedule real quick as they make the pitching change. The Braves then in June 6th will be the first time we will see the Mets in Atlanta. And it'll be a homestand against the Mets and the Nationals. They'll then go to here's a screwy part of the schedule. They're at home for 6 against the Mets and Washington. They go on the road for 3 games against Detroit and then come back at home against Colorado for 4 and then go back out on the road. You'd think they could have flipped that around, but I'm sure they're running into a lot of issues, not thinking about how difficult it was going to be to put 30 teams playing 30 teams. I'm sure they'll work out some kind of algorithm by next year. It might be a little smoother. At the end of June, we are in Philly and in Cincinnati, and then home against the Twins and Marlins. We're going to go to Cleveland at the beginning of July in Tampa Bay, and then you'll get the All-Star game. All-Star game this next year will be July 11th. And it'll be a true 4-day break for everybody, that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They're going to come back and they'll be at home against the White Sox in Arizona. And later on, we go to Boston for 2 in July 25th and 26th. We will get to see the Angels again at home. We'll get Milwaukee at home and on the road. In the beginning of August, we've got a lengthy road trip. The Cubs, Pittsburgh, and the New York Mets. And then come home against the New York Yankees. So you might want to get your tickets now. 3 games at home against the Yankees, August 14th, 15th, and 16th. And then they'll be at home against the Giants and the Mets once again. And I believe that's the last time we see the Mets, which is really strange. And that's the one thing I'd like to see them change about this. The last time we will see the Mets is August 23rd. So we can't start off 10 and a half games out of first, because you'll never catch anyone only playing them 12 times. So Palante is coming into the game, the right-hander who used to be in the rotation. First pitch is a slider off the plate. It's 1-0 to Travis d'Arnaud. D'Arnaud's 1 for 2 on the night, an RBI single in the 4th. In late August and early September, we go out on the West Coast again. Is the 1-0 pitch to d'Arnaud on the way, down below the knees, sinker misses. It's 2-0. In late August, we head to San Francisco, Colorado, and the Dodgers. That's going to be a tough road trip. You know, the San Francisco won't be down 2 years in a row. We'll come home against St. Louis and Pittsburgh and go right back out to play Philly and Miami, and at home against Philly. The 2-0 pitch from Palante off the plate wide, slider misses. It's 3-0. And to wrap up that 2023 season, we will be in Washington for 4, September 21st to the 24th, an open date. And then we're going to get to do some Mets stuff. We're going to host the Cubs and the Nationals to finish up the season. The 3-0 pitch, slider on the outer edge, called for a strike. It's 3-1. Palante looks in. Kicks his leg, the 3-1 pitch, outer edge, fastball taken all the way, 96 miles an hour on the outer side of the plate, and it's 3-2. So you got a full count now to Travis d'Arnaud. So we are going to try to sneak in the turn back time as we go along here. It's a little overdue. We normally do it in the 5th. Palante, 3-2 delivery. Yeah, ball 4 in the dirt. Good take by d'Arnaud. And it loads the bases with nobody out. And William Contreras coming to the plate. William Contreras 1 for 2 with a single in the second. He's got 17 home runs, 34 RBI, 862 OPS. On this date in 1939, as we turn back time, in Brooklyn, Ebbets Field, NBC broadcast the first television baseball game in history. First pitch to Contreras is a half-hearted check swing, and it's 0-1. NBC televised a doubleheader between the Dodgers and the Reds, the Brooklyn Dodgers and Cincinnati Reds, on W2XBS. They had two cameras for that game, one behind home plate and one down the third base line. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and roasted into the gap. It's getting down. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Travis d'Arnaud is in. 3 runs are scored. A bases clearing double. And your Atlanta Braves lead it 5-1. Good piece of hitting by William Contreras, his 10th double of the year. He clears the bases, puts a bullet in the gap with 3 ducks on the pond. And Atlanta's got some breathing room here in St. Louis. Good piece of hitting there by Contreras. Didn't try to do too much with it. And good running by the 33-year-old catcher. Travis d'Arnaud was booking around third. That brings Vaughn Grissom to the plate, and the first pitch is inside. Grissom has to dance out of the way, almost clips him on the thigh. It's 1-0. So, yeah, on this date in 1939, the first televised baseball game, Dodgers and Reds. And they put that second camera on the third base line so they could catch anything going to first. So that's it. That's all you had was one camera behind home plate as the 1-0 pitch is swung on and grounded over to first. A high hopper, but good play by Donovan, fires it over, and it's a 5-3 put out. There's 1 away. I don't know if you've ever seen any of those old baseball games on TV before they put the camera behind the pitcher's mound, but it was a tough watch. I watched a few of them during the pandemic when we were waiting to get ball games to come back just to get an appreciation for what we have today. And I'll tell you what, I can see why football took off like it did on TV, because it was a tough look. It wasn't until they put the camera behind home plate and behind the pitcher's mound as the first pitch is outside to Harris. It's 1-0. Harris is 1 for 2 on the night with the double in the 5th inning. The multiple camera angles makes baseball so much better. 1-0 pitch to Harris, swung on. Curveball, just got a piece of it, fouls it off the plate, and it's 1-1. I watch a lot of old ball games as it is, but I'll tell you what, there was about a 6-8 month period there after the pandemic. I couldn't stand to look at a recorded game. I was done. I was like, man, give me something live. I can't do this anymore. It's like giving you flashbacks. The 1-1 pitch to Harris, fastball off the plate, and it's 2-1. People will try to tell me to watch all these movies and whatnot, and I've just always been a ball game guy. I will watch movies and I will watch TV shows, but if it's not a ball game, it's hard for me to get excited. The 2-1 pitch to Harris on the way, swung on and grounded over to first. Underhand scoop by Goldschmidt will get Harris at first. Pitcher covering. So a 3-1 put out, and Contreras runs down to third, but there are 2 away. On this date in 1991, Brett Saberhagen threw a no-hitter against the Chicago White Sox in Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. The Royals would win that game 7-0. Of course, he would leave as a free agent shortly after that. On this date in 2002, Derek Jeter became the first Major League Baseball shortstop to score 100 runs in 7 consecutive seasons. First pitch is on the way to Grossman, who's on the left side of the plate now and swings and fouls it back. It's 0-1. And on this date in 2018, the St. Louis Cardinals, Matt Carpenter, hit 4 doubles versus the Colorado Rockies in Coors Field, tying an 81-year franchise record. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, curveball in the dirt, and it's 0-2. Matching the feat of Joe Medworth in 1937. And that's your turn back time for August 26th, 2022. Runner on third, 2 away. The 0-2 pitch on the way from Palante misses high, about eye high over the plate. It's 1-2. 4-seam fastball way out of the zone. Standing on deck is Acuna. $11 college football games tomorrow. None of the really big matchups, but you do have some big name schools that are playing. The 1-2 pitch swung on and just got a piece of it. Sinker on the outer edge, 96 miles an hour, fouls it back. It's 1-2. Saw that North Carolina, Florida State, they're in action tomorrow. Vanderbilt and Hawaii are playing a really late ball game. I think it's 10:30, 11 o'clock Eastern time out in Hawaii. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. They've also got a game going on in Ireland, Northwestern and Nebraska. I believe that is a 12:30 kickoff. And I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but Urban Meyer is back in the Fox booth. I can't believe they brought him back. The 2-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 3. It's 3-2. Mets are tied with the Rockies, and it's in the bottom of the ninth. It looks like the Mets are threatening. Keep you posted on that. So the Braves need to win to, looks like the Mets may pull that one out after all. The 3-2 pitch swung on and hit hard, but right to the second baseman. Gorman's got it. He flips it over to Goldschmidt, and that'll end the inning. But not before Atlanta puts 3 on the board. It's 5-1 Braves. We head to the bottom of the 6th.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. The San Francisco Giants were very close to becoming the Toronto Giants. In 1976, Giants owner Horace Stoneham sold the team to a group of companies in Toronto. The Toronto Giants were set to debut later that year, but a U.S. court stopped the deal. After hearing the news, a man named Bob Lurie bought the Giants and kept them in San Francisco.
The Armchair Quarterbacks are covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
Myers bringing it, and the pitch is hit in the air. Foul, off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
Bell, left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Armchair.
On August 2nd, 1907, I encountered the most threatening sight I ever saw on a ball field. He was only a rookie, and we licked our lips as we warmed up. Evidently, manager Pongo Joe Cantillon had picked a rube out of the cornfields of the deepest bushes to pitch against us. He was a tall, shambling galoot with arms so long they hung far out of his sleeves and with a sidearm delivery that looked unimpressive at first glance. One of the Tigers imitated a cow mooing, and we hollered, "Get the pitchfork ready, Joe. Your hayseed's on the way back to the barn." The first time I faced him, I watched him take that easy wind-up, and then something went past that made me flinch. The thing just hissed with danger. We couldn't touch him. Every one of us knew we'd met the most powerful arm ever turned loose in a ballpark. Ty Cobb.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads at 5-1. If you're just joining us, Spencer Strider going back out to work there has 6 strikeouts through 5 innings of work, 1 earned run. He has given up 4 hits. And Strider digs in for the first pitch, kicks and deals, and it's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball to Goldschmidt. Misses high. It's 1-0. Goldschmidt 0 for 2 on the night. And the Mets just walked off the Colorado Rockies. The 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and hit into center field. That ball's going to get down. Harris was diving for it, gets out in front of his glove, kicks away, but Goldschmidt will stay at first, and it's a leadoff single. We were hoping we were going to get some luck turn our way with the Rockies pulling off a W in New York, but no such luck. Rockies bullpen did Rockies bullpen type things, and they won it 7-6. Looked like it was a bleeding single that got the W. So back to the Braves, and Spencer Strider, now at 88 pitches on the night, will face Dickerson. The first pitch to Dickerson is a fastball high, misses. It's 1-0. Wow, the Los Angeles Angels are all over Toronto tonight, 12-0. That game is in the 9th inning. The 1-0 pitch, fastball right there down Main Street, and it's 1-1. How about this game? Tampa Bay and Boston 9-8 in the top of the 8th. That game is in Fenway. Seesaw battle. Cubs lead the Brewers 2-1 in the 8th. San Diego 7, Kansas City 5 in the 6th. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fisted into center field. A soft liner gets runners on first and second, nobody out to get things started here in the 6th. So 2 pitches that weren't hit very hard have put 2 runners on and nobody out, and Albert Pujols coming to the plate. Baltimore leads Houston 2-0 in the 7th. Philly 7, Pittsburgh 4. That game's the final. Dodgers and Marlins are tied up in the 9th. That game's in Miami. Cincinnati 7-3 over Washington earlier. Texas leads the Tigers 7-4 in the 7th. The first pitch to Pujols is a fastball outer edge taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Pujols 1 for 2 on the night. He had a single out to left field. Got all the way to third, but they could not get him in. The 0-1 pitch from Strider. On the way, swing and a miss. 98-mile-an-hour fastball right in his kitchen. He could not catch up. It's 0-2. NFL preseason's winding down this weekend. They will begin their season 2 weeks from yesterday. The 0-2 pitch swung on, just got a piece of it. We'll do it again at 0-2. Easily the best time of year, isn't it? Pennant races, October baseball on the way. You've got the NFL and college football starting their seasons. Anyone into fantasy or the gambling aspect of football, they're getting revved up. If you're in fantasy baseball, you're in your playoffs. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into left field. Going back on the track at the wall. Grossman's got the catch, and a good running catch by Grossman. Goldschmidt tags up, runners on the corners and one away. But the way Pujols first started walking and slammed the bat, I thought he'd knocked it out of the park. Usually a veteran like that knows when he's got one. So a sigh of relief in Braves country. The way that ball was going, I thought he knew he had one. So one away, 5-1 Atlanta, but Goldschmidt is 90 feet away from the plate. So Strider's got some work to do if he's going to keep the score remaining 5-1. The first pitch to Gorman is a fastball high and off the plate. It's 1-0. O'Neill is on deck. Molina in the hole. Of course, the Cardinals do have their entire bench that they could pinch hit with. The 1-0. Fastball swung on and miss. And it's 1-1. 97 on the outer part of the plate. Seen that a few times tonight where the guys just kind of half-heartedly swing. They're thinking about swinging. By the time they think about it, it's too late. So they just kind of flail the bat out there. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 99 top shelf, and it's 1-2. Braves 5, Cardinals 1. Spencer Strider, his 99th pitch of the evening. Kicks and deals and swing and a miss, strike 3. His 99th pitch of the night was a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. And the second out of the inning bring Tyler O'Neill to the plate. Seven strikeouts, which I believe was the over-under. I thought I saw that on a site. This is probably his last inning, maybe even his last batter. For him to hit the over, he'd have to strike O'Neill out. The first pitch to O'Neill is fastball down below the knees. It's 1-0. O'Neill is 0 for 1. And he has struck out. He also walked. One-0 delivery from Strider. Fastball swung and missed. 98 miles an hour. Heart of the zone. Upper half, and it's 1-1. Tyler O'Neill. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hit hard into right field. On the run, making the basket catch at the shoestrings is Ronald Acuna Jr., and that'll end the inning. So the Cardinals threaten, but Spencer Strider gets him out. We head to the top of the 7th. It's 5-1 in St. Louis.
Sheldon doesn't know when he's being mean because the part of his brain that should know is getting a wedgie from the rest of his brain.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. While warming up for a game in 1983, Yankees player Dave Winfield accidentally hit a bird with a ball. After the game, he was actually taken to a local police station and charged with animal cruelty. Fortunately for Winfield, charges were quickly dropped. In 1970, the Cardinals signed a catcher out of high school named Randy Poffo. He played in the minors for the Cardinals and the Reds for 4 years before quitting baseball. He instead pursued professional wrestling, where he became the legendary Macho Man Randy Savage.
G'day. Hi, it's Dean, calling from Cyprus.
Buongiorno, Dino.
My mate wants me to rub sun cream on his back.
Holy dooly. A delicate matter, but a bird wingman is useless. So there are rules.
Okay.
Only put cream where he can't reach. Between his shoulder blades. The safe zone.
Well, anything else?
Whack it on thick, mate. Last thing you want to do is a second coach.
And remember, Dino, the following things are not permitted.
Eye contact.
Scented candles.
Power balance.
And do not apply if he's wearing budgie smugglers.
Are we all clear?
Crystal. Cheers, fellas.
No dramas.
Armchair.
Sale to a major league team seemed only weeks away, a sure sign of the success with which he hoped to win his father's favor. Then Cobb got a telegram. His father was dead. shotgunned. Cobb's own mother had shot him. Her husband thought she was having an affair, and when he tried to slip into her bedroom window at night to trap her with her lover, she shot him twice. Later, she said she had mistaken him for a prowler. My father had his head blown off when I was 18 years old by a member of my own family, Cobb told a writer when he was an old man. I didn't get over that. I've never gotten over it. 3 weeks after his father was killed, on August 30th, 1905, Ty Cobb played his first game for the Detroit Tigers.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 5-1. Spencer Strider looks like he is done for the night. Cardinals to send Chris Stratton out to the mound. Stratton, 50 innings, a 4.86 ERA through 47 appearances. Strider finishes with 6 innings, 6 hits, a run, a walk, and 7 strikeouts. And he would be in line for his 8th win of the year if the Braves can hold on. First pitch swinging and missing is Ronald Acuna Jr., who's 0 for 3 on the night. It's 0-1. Acuna, 0-1 pitch, taken outside for a ball, and low, it's 1-1. Right there at the knees, taken for a strike. Curveball. 1-2 to Acuna. The 1-2 pitch from Stratton. Fastball. Inside, just off the plate. Good eye by Ronald. And it's 2-2. Two pitch swung on and grounded over to third. Backhanded by the third baseman. 5-3 put out. And Acuna is 0 for 4. Swung at the sinker. Brendan Donovan quickly on it. And there's one away. It's not so much the outs. It's when you hate seeing Acuna from time to time. He just gives up at bats for the entire evening. So Dansby Swanson comes to the plate, and Swanson is 1 for 3. And he digs in, and the first pitch is a 94-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. One thing I think we saw all last year with this Braves team, when we hit October, the at-bats just were not given away. The 0-1 pitch to Swanson is down below the knees. Low strike called by Blue. Iasonia, bad call, and Dansby lets him know it. It's 0-2. You don't see Dansby get vocal very often. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Could not catch up. And there's quickly 2 away in the Atlanta 7th. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Riley is 0 for 2, but did reach via the walk. And standing on deck is the red-hot Matt Olson. I'm sure Stratton does not want to see Olson this inning. The first pitch on the way to Riley is a knee buckler. Slider right there on the outer edge. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. NFL preseason, Saints 24-10 over the Chargers. Cowboys and Seahawks are tied at 20. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. not many starters playing into the second halves of any of these games. If you're playing into the second half of week 3 of the preseason, you probably don't have a job. The 0-2 pitch to Riley. Fastball, top of the zone, just misses. It's 1-2. The wave's making its way around St. Louis. One-two pitch from Stratton. Outside wide. It's 2-2. Matt Olson stands on deck. Olson, who is 2 for 3 on the night. 2 really hard hit balls. A single and a double. The 2-2 delivery on the way to Riley, down below the knees, ball 3. Sinker misses, and you got a full count to the rake. With the Ice House standing on deck, they can keep it going. Travis d'Arnaud is in the hole. Three-two pitch, swing and fouled back, way out of play towards the upper deck. First base side. We'll do it again. A full count to Austin Riley. Three-two pitch from Stratton. And ball 4 inside. Sinker missed. It's about belt high, but about 3 inches off the plate. And Riley's heads down to first with his second walk of the evening. And Big Matt Olson coming to the plate. So Riley's on first. There's 2 away. Olson, 2 for 3 on the night. 2 runs scored. He stands in with 27 home runs. The first pitch, swing and a miss, 93-mile-an-hour fastball, outer edge, and it's 0-1. Oh-1 from Stratton. Molina on the outside. Ball misses wide, and it's 1-1. These same 2 teams back at it tomorrow night, 7:15 Eastern. And then it's the Sunday night game of the week. I believe 7:08 first pitch. And the Braves are off and head back to Atlanta for 6 games against the Rockies and the Marlins. Will have Tuesday nights and Friday nights games. Both first pitches, 7:20 Eastern. Here on Armchair Quarterbacks 1, Braves Country Baseball. The 1-1 pitch to Olson on the way. Strike on the outer edge. That was a wide and high strike. Olson does not like it. Cannot blame him. Curveball. It's 1-2. Braves 5, Cardinals 1, runner on first, 2 away. The 1-2 pitch to Olson, swing and fouls it back out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. Morton on the hill tomorrow night for Atlanta. Odorizzi Sunday. Say it's his last chance to really stay in that rotation. Ian Anderson was phenomenal the other night in AAA. 12 strikeouts. The 1-2 pitch, curveball way outside. It's 2-2. We're heading towards September call-ups, which means Ian will be on his way back. The best case scenario for Odorizzi, if he lays another egg, would be a 6-man rotation, but there's a good chance he ends up in the pen. The 2-2, high and outside. It's 3-2. Raciel Iglesias is warming up in the Atlanta Braves bullpen. So you got a full count to Olson and 2 away. That means Riley's going to be running on the pitch. Anything in the gap is a run. The 3-2 from Stratton kicks and deals. Riley's off and running, and it's a curveball way outside. Ball 4. Ball got away from the catcher, but he jumped up really quick. Molina got up and got it. Everyone was just jogging to their respective bases, so no harm, no foul. That'll bring Maddox back out to the mound. He's going to talk to Stratton. Talk a little strategy to Stratton. 7th inning, so let's go ahead and hit the birthdays. Not as many as we normally have. Happy 27th birthday to Ranger Suarez, the lefty of the Philadelphia Phillies, 23 wins in his career. Elvis Andrews, the ex-Brave from many years back, and of course, big leaguer from the A's, the Rangers. He turns 34 today. Murfreesboro, Tennessee's own David Price, 37 years old, the ex-Vanderbilt star. Macaulay Culkin from Home Alone fame, he turned 42 today, and that's your birthdays. So everyone's back to their positions. Stratton digs in. First runners on first and second, 2 away to Darnold. He takes the first pitch for a strike, about knee high, sinker cutting in, and it's 0-1. Darnold 1 for 2 with a single, a walk, a run, and an RBI. Batting .260 on the year. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Fastball top of the zone. I know Braves fans know it, but folks that did not follow the Braves run last year, Darnold, a really unsung hero for that entire run. Caught every single inning and hit well. He had some huge hits. Not just in October, but down the stretch when he came off the IL. The 0-2 pitch, high and inside, it's 1-2. 93-mile-an-hour fastball that just misses. The 1-2 pitch from Stratton off the plate and wide, 88-mile-an-hour slider just misses. Skinny slider, and it's 2-2. The Atlanta Braves coming into tonight, 2 games back. The Mets won, so they're 2.5 out, but can stay 2 with the W tonight. The 2-2 off the plate, and it's a full count to Travis d'Arnaud, so both Riley and Olson will be off to the races. So 2 on, 2 out, a 3-2 pitch to Travis d'Arnaud. Stratton, his 28th of the inning. On the way, swing and a miss, strike 3, 94-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer edge, and he could not make contact. Time to stretch. 7th inning in St. Louis. The Braves lead at 5-1.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Casey Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch her out at the old ball game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players players by their first names. Told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys he knew, he made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Me out to the ground. Finding the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back to root for the home team. We don't care this game.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it. Score of 5-1. We still got 3 innings to get through here. Trying to keep pace with the New York Mets, who won tonight. They walked off the Rockies in the bottom of the 9th, winning that game 7-6. Raciel Iglesias comes in the game. Iglesias 3.45 ERA with 56 strikeouts. 49 appearances. And he will face Yadier Molina. Molina's 0 for 2 on the night. And the first pitch to Molina, he digs in from the right side, is a fastball wide. It's 1-0. Braves trying to get to their 79th win of the 2022 season. The 1-0 fastball right there. Belt high. It's 1-1. Braves come into this game winning 8 of their last 10 ball games. The 1-1 swing and a miss, change up over the top, and it's 1-2. Cardinals were also red hot coming in. They've won 8 of their last 10. One-two delivery from Iglesias, swung on and just gets a piece of it, knocks it off the plate foul. Do it again at 1-2. Braves 5, Cardinals 1. The 1-2. Slider way off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 2-2. Yadier Molina waiting the 0-2 pitch. Is sinker just below the knees, 95 miles an hour, and taken for a ball. It's now a full count to Molina. Standing on deck is Edman. The 3-2 swing and 95-mile-an-hour fastball fouled back into the seats behind home plate. We'll do it again at 3-2. Three-two pitch from Iglesias. He kicks in deal, swung on and popped up high into center field, but playable. Underneath it is Harris, and there's one away. Gave that ball a little bit of a ride, but not enough to get to the warning track just before the warning track. Bryce Harper was back with Philadelphia tonight. First time in a couple of months. Zach Wheeler went to the IL. gain one, you lose one. Mike Stanton, or Giancarlo Stanton, excuse me. First pitch on the way to Edman is a fastball at the knees. Called a ball. I guess it was inside. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Iglesias. Swing and a miss. Strike one. It's 1-1. Changeup that fell off the plate. They get Giancarlo Stanton back, but Nestor Cortez goes to the IL for the Yankees. The Astros send their closer Presley to the IL with the neck issue. The 1-1 pitch, fouled back 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-2. If you do plan to watch preseason football tomorrow, Colts and Buccaneers, Tom Brady will play in that game. How long, who knows, but he usually plays quite a bit when he plays in them. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hit into center field, but Michael Harris races to it to make the catch, and there's 2 away. Ball hit shallow. Harris is right there. That brings Lars Nootbaar to the plate, 1 for 3 with a single, 249 average and 821 OPS, 8 home runs on the year. Lefty righty matchup. Iglesias kicks and deals, and it's an 89-mile-an-hour changeup down below the knees. It's 1-0. Nootbaar, 27-year-old right fielder, swing and a miss, changeup, belt high, and it's 1-1. Switch hitting right fielder for the Cardinals. The 1-1 from Iglesias, swing and a miss, nice changeup by Iglesias, 90 miles an hour, just below the knees on the outer edge, and it's 1-2. Swung right over it. A 1-2 pitch from Iglesias to Nootbaar. He kicks and deals, swing and grounds over to second. On it is Grissom, flips it over to first, and a 4-3 putout sends us to the 8th. We head to the top of the 8th in St. Louis. The Atlanta Braves lead the Cardinals 5-1.
Coming out of retirement.
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
Buddy, I don't know who you are. You're about to get chlamydia.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Billy Wagner is possibly the best left-handed reliever of all time. Despite being a lefty, Wagner was born a natural righty. At the age of 7, he broke his right arm not once, but twice. While recovering, Billy learned to throw left-handed, and the rest is history. You might think that the St. Louis Cardinals are named after the bird, but that's not the case. In 1899, a reporter named Willie McHale overheard a woman talking about the, at the time, St. Louis Perfectos uniforms, saying that they were a lovely shade of cardinal. Fans liked the moniker Cardinals, and the name stuck.
Armchair.
Washington manager Joe Cantillon had received a report about a 19-year-old pitcher said to be tearing up the Idaho State League. This boy throws so fast you can't see him, the scout said, and he knows where he is throwing because if he didn't, there would be dead bodies all over Idaho. Walter Perry Johnson was a modest country boy from Humboldt, Kansas, with broad shoulders, long arms, and a curious motion that delivered the ball faster than any other pitcher had before him, and perhaps none has since. Still, he was cautious. Before signing up, he asked for a return ticket home, just in case things didn't work out back east. Things did work out. Johnson hurled the ball so fast that one batter left the box after 2 swings. The umpire told him he had a 3rd swing coming. I know, he said, and you can have the next one. It won't do me any good. There's only one way to time Johnson's fastball, said Bertie McCree. When you see the arm start forward, swing. Another batter simply shook his head. You can't hit what you can't see.
In the words of the umpire, Billy Evans, said, was it hard to call a game that Walter Johnson was pitching? And he said, well, it wasn't really that hard. They wouldn't second guess me because not only were my eyes closed, their eyes were closed too.
Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. The Braves lead at 5-1. William Contreras will face Stratton. He's back out there after throwing 28 in the last inning. And the first pitch is inside, almost clips Contreras on the hands. He spun away. It's 1-0. Contreras is 2 for 3 with 3 RBI. The bases clearing double. 1-0 pitch is in the dirt. It's 2-0. Pitch outside, ball 3-0. Stratton, very surprised the Cardinals sent him back out there. Struggled like he did the last inning, and 28 pitches in that first frame that he threw. The 3-0 pitch, swing and a miss, fouled back out of play. It's 3-1. Guess they're just trying to save their bullpen. It's a lot of pitches for a reliever in one inning. The 3-1 delivery to Contreras, swinging and rifled into left field. Hot shot right past the third baseman. Diving attempt by Donovan. Went right through him. And it's a leadoff single for the Atlanta Braves. We'll get the numbers for you on that, because that was an absolute bullet. Valiant effort by Donovan to try to knock that down, but you can't block what you can't see. And there's one on, nobody out, and Vaughn Grissom heading to the dish. Grissom's 1 for 3 with a single, batting .379. First pitch to Grissom is inside for a ball, and it's 1-0. Came into the game hitting .394, so 1 for 3, and his batting averages drops. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and just got a piece of it. Foul tipped it into the glove of Molina, and it drops down on the ground. It's 1-1. Cabrera, the lefty, is warming up in the bullpen of the St. Louis Cardinals. That hot shot by Contreras was 103 miles an hour off the bat. Scorched. Now, I think it was hit harder, but the 1-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Shallow right field coming in as Nootbaar. He's got it. And there's one away. Really strong. I wonder if St. Louis, you would think somebody would make some kind of candy bar called a Nootbaar. It just almost seems too easy to do. St. Louis will make a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash here. Braves lead at 5-1. The Redbirds go to the pen.
JD.
So's your face.
That doesn't even make any sense.
So's your face. Always makes sense.
JD, that's stupid.
So's your face. I'm on fire. Hello.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Bob Feller was one of the best and most feared pitchers of all time, especially because of his fastball. As a teenager, Feller was already a famous prospect. At the age of 16, a scout offered Feller a contract of $1 and an autographed baseball, which Feller accepted.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
And there's a drive.
It's another big jack 50 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, the most exciting 2 minutes in all of sports.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Walter Johnson's record of 110 shutouts still stands. He once held the New York Highlanders scoreless 3 times in 4 days. And although he rarely had the backing from the Senators that he deserved, he managed to win 417 games over his career and to win 20 or more games for 10 successive seasons. The relentless velocity of his pitching won him the nickname Big Train.
Sometimes he's referred to as a legend. He isn't a legend. A legend, according to Webster, has yet to be proved. It's a bit mythical. There's nothing mythical about Walter Johnson. He existed and was probably the best pitcher of all time.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 5-1. And the Cardinals have gone to the pen as Michael Harris II is coming to the plate. The lefty Cabrera is coming out to face Harris. Genesis Cabrera, 371 batting average, 38 appearances, 43 innings, 32 strikeouts in those 43 innings. So he'll take on Harris. And then due up would be the switch hitting Robbie Grossman. And if anyone else were to get on, you got righty to face Cabrera. The first pitch on the way is off the plate wide, 87 miles an hour. Changeup missing, and it's 1-0. Cabrera looks in, and the 1-0 pitch, slow delivery, fastball right there at the knees, 95 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Spencer Strider started this game, 6 innings, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk, 4 hits allowed. Knocked out Quintana, who pitched better against Atlanta than he has in the past, but is on the hook for the loss possibly. The 1-1 pitch, swing and hit high and bending foul just out of the glove range of Goldschmidt as he leaned over just past the first base dugout near the camera well, and it falls harmlessly foul. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch from Cabrera on the way, swing inside, and it hit him. And that'll send Harris down the first base side. Runners on first and second, just clipped him in the back. And there's runners on first and second with 1 away, and Robbie Grossman heading to the dish. Doesn't look like he's in any kind of pain, so thankfully Harris is okay. Grossman 0 for 2 on the night. The first pitch to Grossman is down below the knees, taken for a ball, 96 mile an hour sinker, and it's 1-0. Braves 5, Cardinals 1. The 1-0 pitch. Soft curveball about belt high, taken all the way by Grossman. It's 1-1. Cabrera looks in, the 1-1 pitch swung on and roasted into center field on his horse and around third, scoring is Contreras. It's a 6-1 game. Michael Harris goes first to third. So we've got runners on the corners, 1 away, and a 6-1 lead in St. Louis. Good piece of hitting by Grossman, just laced it right up the middle. And though the Cardinals were playing a bit of a shift, it was over the head, about 5 feet past the infield dirt. No way for anyone to get to it. So you got runners on the corners, one away, a lefty on the mound, and Acuna coming to the plate. Swanson on deck and Riley in the hole if it goes that far. The first pitch to Acuna is a curveball below the knees, called for a strike. Ronald doesn't like it, can't blame him. That was a bad call, and it's 0-1. Oh, delivery, swing and hit high and deep into left field, bending, and foul. He absolutely unloaded on that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It was about letter high. He got all of it, but he could not keep it straight. That would have blown this game wide open. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hit the other way. It's going to dribble through the infield. 1 run will score. And going first to third, he'll make it. It's 7-1 Atlanta. Michael Harris scores on the play. Robbie Grossman goes first to third. Acuna went against the defense. He got to first base and mimicked throwing a grenade. I don't know what that was about, but he just absolutely, it was about a 6-hopper through the infielder. A good old fashioned hit them where they ain't. And the Braves lead at 7-1. Good piece of hitting by Acuna. Brings Dansby Swanson to the plate with runners on the corners again. And the first pitch to Swanson is swung on and dribbled over to the right side again. 1 run will score. Swanson will get thrown out at first, but barely. Acuna makes it up to second. As that ball was hit so slow, there was no way they're going to turn 2. So an RBI G4 makes it 8-1 Atlanta here in St. Louis. Unbelievable job of the Braves hitting against the defensive shifts. Brings Riley to the plate. The first pitch to Riley is swung on and missed. He was going for the downs on that changeup. It's 0-1. Eight to 1 Atlanta, 8 runs, 11 hits. No errors. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error by the Cardinals, and that one's in the dirt. It's 1-1. Cabrera has thrown just 13 pitches in this inning, but it has gotten away from him fast. The 1-1 to Riley, swing and a miss. Might have just tipped that. Regardless, it's 1-2. Cabrera looks over his shoulder, looking Acuna back. He's not going anywhere. The 1-2 pitch is in the dirt, well off the plate. It's 2-2. Standing on deck is Matt Olson. Atlanta Braves continuing some hot hitting in St. Louis. tomorrow night will be quite the task. Jordan Montgomery has been absolutely, it's going to be the matchup of the immovable object versus the unstoppable force, because the lefty Montgomery has been on fire, but the Braves normally hit lefties pretty well. And Sunday night will be a tough task against Wainwright as Odorizzi will go to the mound. The 3-2 pitch on the way, inside, gets away, and off the glove of Molina, Riley darted back. I don't know what he was. I guess he was just getting out of the way. Thought maybe Acuna was going to try to make a dart for it over to third, but Acuna stayed put. So Riley draws his third walk of the night, goes down to first. Runners on first and second, 2 away. And here comes Matt Olson. Big Matt Olson. 2 for 3 on the night. The first pitch is just off the plate. Did he go around? Didn't look like it. They said he did not. It's 1-0. Olson with an 836 OPS, 27 home runs, 87 RBI. Lefty matchup, the 1-0 pitch, swing and rifled into right field. Here comes Acuna on his horse. He's dead meat at home plate. Good throw by the right fielder, Nootbaar. Acuna must have got a late jump. I think he was kind of cruising along, and he got rung up out by a mile. So the Braves lead at 8-1. We head to the bottom of the 8th.
I understand that we're not friends anymore. Okay, look, man, you brought this on yourself. I know I did, but that's no reason for me to suffer.
Make contact. A collective psychosis is sweeping the nation. We're in the thick of the haze craze, and Elysian is introducing an altered state of IPA. Contact Haze is a tangled chemistry of mild haze, low bitterness, and an explosion of hop aroma. This hazy IPA bursts with notes of bright raspberry, currant, citrus, guava, and passion fruit. Available in 6-pack cans in stores. And make contact.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Why did Robin Ventura charge the mound against Nolan Ryan? Robin Ventura getting beaten by Nolan Ryan in a headlock is absolutely iconic. But why did Ventura think it was a good idea to go after Ryan? Pudge Rodriguez has gone on record saying that the White Sox and Rangers had bad blood for years, even as recently as the previous series between the two teams. The inning before the fight, White Sox pitcher Alex Fernandez plunked Ranger outfielder Juan Gonzalez. When Nolan Ryan got on the mound, he retaliated by hitting Robin Ventura. Ventura felt that it was intentional, so he decided to go for it. After the game, Nolan Ryan claimed innocence, saying, "I didn't expect that to happen. I was just trying to pitch him inside." Ventura, on the other hand, felt it was 100% intentional, saying, "If you don't think he did it on purpose, you don't know the game. I'm all right. He gave me a couple noogies, but that was about it."
New York writers were determined to make Christy Mathewson the best pitcher, the pitcher hero of all time. And in that sense, they were tended to ignore Walter Johnson. They couldn't do this because Walter Johnson surpassed Mathewson in so many ways. If Walter Johnson were pitching for a team that had the winning percentage of Mathewson's Giants, there would have been no contest.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 8-1. If you're just joining us, Acuna was just gunned down at home plate. Be interesting to see what the conversation is after the game, but it really looked like to me, as fast as Acuna normally is, I don't think he was giving it his all. First pitch on the way, AJ Minter in the game now. Lefty throws a fastball 98 miles an hour, top of the zone, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Braves 8, Cardinals 1, bottom of the 8th inning, the 0-1 pitch off the plate wide. It's 1-1. Minter, lefty-lefty matchup versus the number 2 hitter, Donovan. The 1-1 pitch. Cutter right there, belt high for a strike. It's 1-2. Minter leans in and looks down over to Darno. Darno creeps out over on the wide side of the plate. The 1-2 pitch swung on and grounded over to first. Honors Olson. He's racing over to first, steps on the bag and beats Donovan by about a half step, and there's one away. Good hustle by both Donovan and Olson. I don't think Minter could have made it over there in time. Left-handed pitcher, his delivery was carrying him towards third base. Would have been tough. So that brings Paul Goldschmidt to the plate. Goldschmidt is 1 for 3 on the night. Was got to be considered the absolute front runner for MVP in the National League here in 2022. First pitch to Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt is a swing and a miss, change up, and it's 0-1. You don't see too many power hitters nowadays has such robust home run numbers and a high batting average. 33 home runs and a 339 average coming into tonight. The 0-1 pitch is outside. It's 1-1. Considering the fact the Cardinals look like that they are well on their way to the National League division, the National League Central Division title, you got to put Goldschmidt at the top of your list. The 1-1 on the way from Minter. Kicks and deals, swing and grounds up the middle, but right at Grissom. He'll flip it over to second. Braves had Schmidt played perfectly, and there's 2 away. 4-3 put out on the play for scoring at home. That'll bring Dickerson to the plate. Pardon me, they will pinch hit Dickerson. I wondered if he would come up. Carlson is going to come to the plate, it looks like. Dylan Carlson will hit from the right side. 243, 8 home runs, 39 RBI, and a 710 OPS. Minter looks in, kicks and deals, and he falls down. Strike. Called strike. Is he okay? I think he just slipped. When he fell down, he was facing, so he let the ball go, and when he slipped and fell, he'd spun around and his face was facing center field. And as he went to get up, he had a big smile on his face. So he was laughing, waved everybody off. That will definitely hit the highlight reels. Kranitz is laughing. Snicker, not so much. I'm sure Snicker's worried about, if all things he could do is having one of his best relievers injured right now. The 0-1 pitch is a ball out of the zone just below the knees. It's 1-1. So you got a 1-1 pitch on the way to Carlson. Swing, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, foul down the right field line. It's 1-2. Braves 8, Cardinals 1. Bottom of the 8th inning, 2 away here in St. Louis. Game 1 of a 3-game set. And the 1-2 delivery from Minter's on the way. 96-mile-an-hour fastball just misses outside. It's 2-2. AJ Minter still has the clay on his sleeves where he fell, spinning around on the first pitch of this at bat, losing just flat out lost his balance and did a face plant on the mound. The 2-2 pitch is down and away, taken for a ball. It's a full count to Dylan Carlson. Standing on deck is Albert Pujols. Got to figure the Braves will. A little surprised Minter's in the game, but he hasn't pitched in quite a few days. So that's probably why he's out there. But you got to figure they're going to, on the 3-2 pitches, swung on and foul back out of play. Do it again at 3-2. Got to figure the Braves are going to go to one of their what's the best way to put that? Not one of our high leverage guys in the 9th. I've never known the Braves to use a position player, but I figure it'll be like a Jackson Stevens, one of those guys that has struggled a little bit. Maybe even as the 3-2 pitch is on the way, down below the knees, ball 4. Minter walks Carlson, bringing Albert Pujols to the plate with 2 away. Jackson Stevens, you've also got, they'd probably also like to try to get Kirby Yates worked out. He did not have a very good outing in Pittsburgh. He's been up and down on his appearances. It's kind of hard to gauge with him because for the most of his back half of his career, is the first pitch on the way to Pujols is a fastball at the right about belt high. It's 0-1. He's been a high leverage guy. So when you bring him into a game where the game is an absolute blowout, though he is working his way back, you wonder if his focus is 100% there. The 0-1 delivery from Minter on the way off the plate wide, 96 miles an hour. It's 1-1. Well, regardless, he has not looked. He's looked up and down. He's had a couple of outings where he's looked okay, and then the one couple of them where he has not. They might have rushed him back a bit. The 1-1 pitch, way outside, ball 2. It's 2-1. Albert Pujols 7 home runs away from number 700. The 2-1 delivery from Minter. Leans back, kicks and deals, and down below the knees, it's 3-1. Standing on deck is Gorman. Minter gets the sign from Darnode. The 3-1 on the way, swing and popped up. It's a can of corn over by first base. Underneath it is Matt Olson. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So the Cardinals put one on, fail to score. We lead it 8-1 heading to the 9th.
Billy, how come your socks aren't the same color?
I don't know, Brandy. How come your kids don't have the same last name?
Billy, I'm so tired of you. I'm just trying to help.
Hey, you think I'll wake up and go, today is Rainbow Sock Day. Brandy, wash my socks. You got a washing machine in there. We paid $1,300.
Today, we're going to talk about crazy stats. Warren Spahn, in his career, had 363 wins, 356 with the Braves, 4 with the Mets, and 3 with the Giants. Batting, he had 363 hits, 356 with the Braves, 4 with the Mets, and 3 with the Giants. How about the playoffs? He had 4 playoff wins, and you guessed it, 4 playoff hits.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. So much, I'm going to have to speed things up. You can get the Farmers Signal app, and that could get you up to 15% off your auto policy. That's just for using the app and driving like the normal speed limit, hearing, full stop, making lane change, signaling human being you are. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. Start with a quote by calling 1-800-FARMERS.
We are farmers.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. But for all Johnson's skill and speed, there was one hitter whom he could not seem to intimidate. A young Georgian playing for Detroit, who soon found a way to get hits off Johnson. Walter Johnson was a kindly man, the Georgian explained, and never really wanted to hurt anybody.
It was useless to try for more than a single off Johnson. You had to poke and try to meet the ball. If you swung, you were dead. After he told me he was afraid he might kill a hitter, I used to cheat. I'd crowd the plate till I was actually sticking my toes on it, knowing he'd be so timid that he'd pitch me wide. Then with 2 balls and no strikes, he'd ease one up to get one over. That's the Johnson pitch I hit. Ty Cobb.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads this 8-1. You're just joining us, a tight-knit ball game till the 6th inning when Contreras hit a bases loaded clearing double to make it 5-1, and then Atlanta tacked on 3 more in the 8th to blow it wide open 8-1. Cabrera's back out there, and the first pitch is loaded d'Arnaud. It's 1-0. Cabrera, his 21st pitch of the evening, is a slider in the dirt. Did he go around checking down the first base side? They say he did. First base umpire Adam Beck says he went around. It's 1-1. d'Arnaud 1 for 3 on the night. Single, a walk. He also scored a run and got an RBI. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss over the top. And it's 1-2. The 1-2, 95 miles an hour off the plate wide. It's 2-2. William Contreras stands on deck with Grissom in the hole. If anything gets going, Michael Harris II will come to the plate as well. College football gets going tomorrow. 11 games in college football. The 1-2 pitch swung on and hit into the gap. It's getting down, and here comes d'Arnaud hustling around first base, sliding into second, and it's a leadoff double for Travis d'Arnaud. Little D, his 19th double of the season. Good piece of hitting by d'Arnaud. When he is on, he hits the ball the other way about as good as anyone in the game. Just stepped right into that one, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, about the center of the plate, and he just drove it the other way. So that brings William Contreras, who's 3 for 4 on the night, and the curveball misses off the plate wide. It's 1-0. One-0 pitch from Cabrera is down below the knees. It's 2-0. Braves 8, Cardinals 1, top of the 9th. A 2-0 pitch to Contreras, looking for his 4th hit of the night, and inside. Ball 3-0, 95 miles an hour in off the plate. The fans that have stayed are getting restless. A 3-0 pitch to Contreras is on the way, and it's a fastball intercut called for a strike. It's 3-1. Three-one from Cabrera to Contreras is swung on and hit hard in between the shortstop and third baseman, backhanded by Edman. The shortstop leaped to his feet, but it's going to be an infield single as he had no play. The hustling Contreras would beat it by ease, and on the play, Darno hustles over to third. So runners on the corners, nobody out. The fourth hit of the night for William Contreras. That brings Vaughn Grissom to the plate. Vaughn Grissom swings at the first pitch and pops it up. Shallow center field. Charging in is O'Neill. He'll make the catch, and the runners have to hold. There's one away. Really hate to see Grissom give away that at bat. I know it's a blowout, but you'd like to. I guess they can call that a teachable moment. You got a pitcher on the rope and swinging at the first pitch. You'd like to see him work that count a little bit. But the Braves lead at 8-1. There's runners on the corners. Michael Harris, the second, 1 for 3, a double, a hit by pitch, a run scored. And the first pitch is on the way. That ball is roasted into the gap. And that is going to easily get the runners to second and third. A run's going to score. It's 9-1, and Contreras stops at third. I think in other circumstances they might have sent him, but Washington didn't want to risk anyone getting injured. So a 1-out double by Michael Harris. Yeah, Contreras most likely scores. If that was a closer game, they may have tried it. St. Louis did get the ball in pretty quickly. They're going to come out, and the Cardinals are going to put, I believe this is a position player, Andrew Kinzer is going to come in. They're going to give some warm-up tosses. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
What's the best part of being a Mets fan?
To be honest with you, like the character development, it really builds you for the rest of your life because it's such a miserable franchise. A lot of peaks and valleys with this team.
So if that's the best part, what's the worst part?
Probably May through September.
Thirsty Thursdays. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antones Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. BJ and Justin Upton both hit their 99th career home runs on the same day, July 20th, 2012. They would follow that up with their 100th career home run on the same day, August 3rd. In between the home runs, they both had 7 hits, 6 singles, and an extra base hit.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I love watching closely what I think is this psychological duel between the pitcher and the batter, as well as a physical duel, knowing that each one is anticipating what the other one is going to do and that one of them is going to win, one is going to lose. I mean, that's what's so wonderful about it. I mean, people who don't understand baseball think about, well, what is it? These 9 guys on the field. If you love it at that moment, it's just as exciting as a heavyweight boxing match. These 2 people are dueling each other. and with all of their memory of the other person. And the great pitchers and the great batters have studied the other person. And that's what's so wonderful.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. So Andrew Knizner has come in to pitch. As far as I know, he hasn't pitched before. I don't see any stats on him. The infielder's coming in and just throwing up gopher balls. It is a 1-2 count now on Grossman. He didn't take many warm-up pitches. So when we went to break, our affiliates didn't know to cut back. The 1-2 pitch is swung on by Grossman, grounded over to first. A run will score. Contreras comes in. It's 10-1 Atlanta. And Ronald Acuna Jr. will now come to the plate. Acuna is 1 for 5 on the night. Got gunned down going home on a play that should have been a score. And with the game the way it is, no one's going to really bat an eye about it. But I believe either A, he got a very bad jump, but I did not see that, or B, I'm not going to say he was Cadillacing, but he wasn't running as hard as he, with the game out of reach. Wonder if they will talk to him about it. So the first 2 pitches, the 1-1 pitches, Knizner is basically throwing what would be called a knuckleball. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and drops into left field for a single. It's an RBI single for Acuna, and it's 11-1 Atlanta. Kind of a goofy ethos pitch, maybe a knuckleball, whatever you want to call that he's throwing. They're calling it a slider from StatCast, but that thing is not a slider. The first pitch to Dansby Swanson is outside the zone. It's 1-0. Swanson's 1 for 5. We got runner on first, 2 away, and the 1-0 pitch is swung on and grounded foul and out of play. It's 1-1. Austin Riley stands on deck. Then Matt Olson, they were to continue this. The 1-1 pitch, swing and dropped into right field, but on the run and making the play is Nootbaar. Good catch, good running catch by Nootbaar, and that'll end the inning, but not before the Braves put 3 more on the board. It's 11-1 Atlanta. We head to the bottom of the 9th.
I have never said that you aren't good at what you do. It's just that what you do is not worth doing.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans and avoid recycling waxed paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. Before he retired, Kyle Seager was the active leader in games played without being in the postseason with 1,480 games. The new active leader is now Gene Segura with 1,230 games. To Kyle Seager, I hope you have a happy retirement. The Oakland Athletics mascot is somewhat randomly an elephant, but there is a reason for that. In the early 1900s, New York Giants manager John McGraw told the Athletics owner that he had a white elephant on his hands. A white elephant is something that's not as valuable as the effort needed for it. Athletics manager Connie Mack heard this and decided to make an elephant the team's logo.
Choose a yogurt that's right for you. With 2 grams of sugar per 5.3 ounce serving, Too Good Greek yogurt is too good to be true. So delicious dairy-free yogurt and Silk yogurt alternatives are delicious plant-based swaps you can enjoy by the spoon or add to recipes. Oikos 000 yogurt and Light and Fit yogurt are tasty, non-fat yogurt options. So many flavors, varieties, and possibilities. Elevate any recipe and your everyday with yogurt. Shop at Target.
The greatest ball player of all time? I picked the Detroit man because he is, in my judgment, the most expert man of his profession and is able to respond better than any other ball player to any demand made upon him. He plays ball with his whole anatomy, his head, his arms, his hands, his legs, his feet. I have never seen a man who had his heart more centered in the sport than Cobb has when he's playing. I believe Cobb would continue to play ball if he were charged something for the privilege, and if the only spectator were the groundskeeper. Charles Comiskey.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta leads at 11-1. It will be Jackson Stevens coming into the game. The big right-hander is set to face here in the bottom of the ninth, leading 11-1. Gorman, as the first pitch to Gorman is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. Gorman, O'Neill, and Molina if pinch hitting is not exercised. Stevens rocks and fires the 0-1 and swung on and grounded right between the hole on the right side. The Braves had a shift on, but right in between Vaughn Grissom and Dansby Swanson was a worm burner that gets a single going for the Cardinals here in the bottom of the ninth. Tyler O'Neill comes to the plate. O'Neill 0 for 2 on the night. And the first pitch to him is a curveball in the dirt. It's 1-0. Braves have not made any adjustments except for Guillermo Heredia is in right field for Acuna. The 1-0 pitch, curveball just on the edge. They call that a ball. It's 2-0. So that pitch was a ball, but in an 11-1 game in the ninth inning, I'm sorry, but that's a strike in my book. The 2-0 swung on and hit high and deep into left field, going back on the track over the wall. That ball is gone. It's 11-3 Atlanta. A 2-run blast by O'Neill. Garbage time home run, but I'm sure he'll take it to his next negotiations. 406 feet, 105 miles an hour off the bat. And the recent struggles of Jackson Stevens continues. We're going to hit the scoreboard real quick, get you caught up on what's going on in Major League Baseball. It's 13-5. It's not the only blowout going on. 13-5 in the bottom of the ninth. San Diego leads Kansas City. Stevens kicks the first pitch, and that ball, I guess that was off the plate for a ball to DeYoung. It's 1-0. DeYoung coming in to pinch it for Molina. The 1-0 pitch, fastball, swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Danny Ozona, I can't wait to see this report tomorrow morning because he has been awful. First time I've seen him this year. And we have not missed anything. The 1-1 pitch is fouled down the left field line. It's 1-2. His name is spelled almost like lasagna, except with an I at the beginning instead of an L. And when they first put it out, the I, the capital I, looked like an L. So at first glance, I was like, does that say lasagna? The way he calls a game, he will forever be Dan Lasagna in my head. The 1-2 pitch misses out wide. It's 2-2. The 2-2 delivery from Stevens. Down below the knees, full count. It's 3-2. Same two teams at it tomorrow night on Fox. The 3-2 offering on the way inside. Stevens walks. He's yet to get an out. You got to wonder how much longer he'll stay up. He has struggled mightily. And the first once or twice when he's came in and he'll blow it, you can almost give it a pass. But I'd say there's good chance that something's going to happen with him because he has just been awful recently. Give him a chance to get something straight up down on the farm. That brings Tommy Edman to the plate. Edman's 0 for 2, hit by a pitch, scored a run, stole a base. It's never over till it's over. The Braves lead by 8. The first pitch is swung on and hit hard to Olson. Olson fires it over to first, and a 1-6-3 double play. What an outstanding play by both Olson and Dansby Swanson. I might have said that wrong. 3-6-3 double play. I think I might have said 1. 3-6-3 double play. Ball was hit hard on the ground, hard enough for Olson to fire it over to second base where Dansby was waiting on it, and he had to gun it. That's a close play, but I don't think anybody wants to. They are going to I can't believe that they're going to challenge this. An 8-run lead of the 9th inning. You're going to challenge it. Well, I guess they've got nothing else to do. So we'll hit the scoreboard here. Cubs held on and beat Milwaukee 4-3, Cleveland 2, Seattle 1, Boston 9-8 over Tampa Bay. Mets rallied to beat the lowly Rockies 7-6 in the bottom of the 9th. So if this score holds here, the Braves will stay 2 games back. Angels 12, Toronto nothing. They are going to call them safe. Philly 7-4 over Pittsburgh. That's a final. Baltimore 2-0. They win in Houston, shutting out the Astros. You don't see that every day. Texas 7-6 winners over the Tigers. The Yankees lead it 3-1 in Oakland. Dodgers beat the Marlins. I know that shocks everyone. 10-6 in extra innings. And out west, you've got the first pitch to Nootbaar is a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Nootbaar swung on and hit hard down the right field line, but plenty foul. It's 0-2. Other scores that we did not get to: Cincinnati 7, Washington 3. That's a final. The Twins pound the Giants 9-0. And Arizona beats Cueto. He got bombed. Arizona wins 7-2. I think it was 6-0 in the first is what I saw. The 0-2 pitch is way off the plate outside. It's 1-2. One-two delivery from Stevens, swung on and hit into left center field. On it is Grossman. He'll get it back into the infield, and that'll be a double. Runners on second and third and 1 away. It's 11-3 Atlanta. That's the game I was wanting to check. Cleveland leads Seattle 2-1. That game is in the 6th inning. It's a pretty good matchup. It's an important matchup for playoff positioning in the American League. So Jackson Stevens is just getting hit left and right. At some point, you would think Snicker would get somebody going in the bullpen. First pitch on the way to Donovan's way off the plate inside. Bout hit him. That's 1-0. Stevens will not shock me if you wake up tomorrow morning and see that he has been optioned, as he has been bad his last several outings. The 1-0 pitch from Stevens is on the plate for a strike, and it's 1-1. One pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-2. Braves 11, Cardinals 3. Bottom of the 9th inning. Jackson Stevens about to throw his 20th pitch of the inning. The 1-2 delivery is in the dirt. Curveball nowhere near the zone. It's 2-2. Donovan 1 for 4 with the single earlier. The 2-2 delivery from Jackson Stevens swung on and fouled back out of play. 95-mile-an-hour fastball out of the zone, and it's 2-2. Even the one out that Stevens got, if you look at it, it was a hard hit ball that luckily Olson was right in front of. Earlier in the year, he was an absolute stud, striking guys out left and right. You could have made an argument for him as a setup man, but he has just been bad the last several outings. The 2-2 delivery from Stevens swung on and fouled off the foot of Donovan. Do it again at 2-2. Atlanta Braves 2022 season winding down fast. Once you hit close to Labor Day, it goes fast. And then every game really matters. That 3-game set, the end of the 2-2 pitches swung on and ricochets off of Stevens. Is he okay? That might have hit him in the head. Ricochets off of him. Dribbles into the outfield, a run scores, but more importantly, Stevens was absolutely smoked in the head. He is down on his knees. He's now standing. Yeah, he got walloped. It is a huge grapefruit on his head. They've got to get him some attention, and I mean fast. He's got a welt on his head the size of an orange. Hopefully he's okay, because that looks like something that could really be bad later on. He's getting a standing ovation from the crowd. As an absolute welt on his head, it's not just a mark, it's unbelievable. Once again, another ball hit hard. He's just hope the guy's okay, but he is well, if it wasn't going to happen before, people always like to make I'm sure the jokes are going around on Twitter, but that, the quote unquote phony IL stint that they put guys on, he is definitely that was an absolute terrifying. The ball hit him in the head and then ricocheted into the outfield. And I mean, it shot 20, 30 feet in the air to where it went over the infielders. No one had a chance to make a play on it. It was like a bloop single, but it was a liner that came back and hit his head. I think it hit his head and then ricocheted off the glove to cause it to go. But man, oh man, alive. They're sending him into the, looks like Tyler Matzek's going to come out, but he'll have all the time he needs to warm up. That is a terrifying thing going on. We're going to take a really quick break. When we come back, we'll check on him and hopefully get this game closed out. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Your feelings about going to Atlanta. No doubt it was your first preference.
Definitely. And Atlanta chose me, and I'm very pleased with that decision. I can't wait to get to town and get with them fans down there and pack them in there.
When Detroit took the other Sanders, I saw a big grin come across your face.
I was so happy but I was kind of scared. I thought Detroit was going to take me. I would ask for so much money that I had to put me on layaway.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. In 1992, Hall of Fame pitcher Hal Newhouser was a scout for the Astros. In that year's draft, the Astros had the #1 pick, and Newhouser was dead set on getting a certain prospect. But the Astros went against Newhouser, and he was so upset that he quit his job. The player the Astros decided not to pick was Derek Jeter.
Hey, Jacksonville, winter is the perfect time to start planning for your healthy, pest-free spring lawn with True Green, America's #1 lawn care company. True Green's science-based approach and local expertise will help give your lawn the year-round care it needs to be thick and weed-free. Go to truegreen.com/radio to save 50% on your first service. Just call 866-946-5956 or go to truegreen.com/radio today and get a lawn to be proud of.
Baseball is a red-blooded sport for red-blooded men. It's no pink tea, and mollycoddles had better stay out. It's a struggle for supremacy, a survival of the fittest.
Ty Cobb liked sentimentality in his opponents because he had none himself. Baseball, he said, is something like a war.
Ty Cobb is one of the great natural forces of baseball, testament to how far you can get simply through will. I don't think Ty Cobb had tremendous natural ability. I don't think he would be a great athlete today, but his intensity, his drive was unparalleled. Cobb was pursued by demons, and he took out all of his aggressions on the playing field. Everyone was his enemy.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 11-4 in the first pitch by Matzik, misses inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Cardinals have runners on the corners and one away. And the 1-0 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. It's 1-1. You're just joining us. The Braves led at 11-1 heading into this inning. Jackson Stevens got banged around and then really got banged around. He just left the game with a comebacker that came off his dome and went into the outfield. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and popped up into right field, giving chase just out of the reach of Olson and Heredia. Falls to the ground. It's 1-2. We'll keep monitoring, see if I can get any word on that. But I doubt we know anything until said 90-mile-an-hour comeback. If that ball came off his head a lot harder than that. There's no way that was only 90. These StatCast numbers sometimes. The 1-2 pitch from Matzik to Yepes on the way and swung on and ground foul down the third base line. It's 1-2 again. One-two on the way. Slider just misses inside. It's 2-2. Braves 11 runs, 16 hits, and no errors. Cardinals 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors. One error, excuse me. Really should have been 1 error for the Braves. The 2-2 pitch down below the knees. Ball 3, it's 3-2. Braves do have Kenley Jansen starting to warm up in the bullpen. I'd say they will have a shorter leash on Matzik. They don't want this to get anywhere close to it. The 3-2 pitch swung on and hit high. Not very deep into right field. Heredia's got it. He'll gut it to the plate, but they're not going, down 11-4. And there's 2 away. Braves 1 out away from game 1 win in St. Louis. Tomorrow night, Charlie Morton versus Jordan Montgomery should be one hell of a pitching matchup. And then Sunday night baseball on ESPN. It'll be Odorizzi versus Wainwright. So I contend Atlanta needed to win the first two of this series because that is a favorable matchup for the Cardinals in game 3. Now, Odorizzi did pitch better last time out, but that was against Pittsburgh, not St. Louis. First pitch on the way to Carlson is a pitch high in the zone, and it's 1-0. Defensive indifference sends the runner down to second, so they've got runners on second and third and 2 away. Braves still lead by 7, so they weren't going to offer at that. The 1-0 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 1-0. The good news was Jackson Stevens was able to walk off the field by himself, but just that it was extremely scary one. And I know I keep circling back to that, but you never know when a guy gets a hit in the head like that, what happens later in the evening, all kinds of issues. Braves 1 out away from ending this. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hit high into right field. Underneath it is Gilmore Heredia, and he'll put it away. And mercifully, this game is over. So the Braves win it 11-4, 16 hits, 11 runs. Spencer Strider, 7 strikeouts and 6 innings pitched. But the player of the game has to be William Contreras, who went 4 for 5 with 3 RBIs. That bases clearing double was the gut punch to the Cardinals. And thankfully, we continued to tack on because up 5-1, you see the final score. That wasn't quite enough to put it away easily. The Braves remain just 2 games behind the Mets. We head back to it tomorrow, 7:15 Eastern. That game is on Fox. We'll be back Tuesday night, 7:20 against Colorado in Atlanta. 46,027 people in attendance at Busch Stadium tonight. And Spencer Strider, 8-4 on the year. Quintana falls to 4-6. Your Atlanta Braves win it. Go enjoy it, Braves country. We'll see you on Tuesday. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Though somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
It's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The
The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.